Good afternoon and welcome to the 2025 Fort Erie Awards presented by the HBPA of Ontario. These awards recognize the accomplishments of both our equine and human athletes throughout the season. The hard work of the horsemen and horsewomen each and every day this meet at Fort Erie is what allowed these magnificent animals to shine on race days, and today's winners represent excellence in each of their respective categories. We're going to kick things off today with Male Claimer of the Year. And those honors go to Mia and Me.
Room up the inside for Mia and Me. 4 across the track at the head of the lane. Paperback Hero and Juan Crawford flying down the outside but lugging in Mia and Me along the rail. Bill Needle is trying to come from last. Paperback Hero, Mia and Me locked in battle with a 16th of a go. Mia and Me getting away now. Mia and Me will prove best.
Mia and Me, owned by Jim Vatier, Michael Green, and Sharon Chicato, who also trains this gelding, posted a 3-win season from 8 starts so far. He'll try to add another win on closing day. And joined now by Sharon Chicato. And Sharon, first off, congratulations. Mia and Me, he's been a hard-knocking horse the last several seasons, but this year he seems like he really blossomed for you. What do you think made the difference?
Oh, I don't know. His age, feeling better, who knows? But he's been in a good order and tries his hardest for us. He's a neat little horse, very kind, nice horse, tries every time.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Next category we have here is Female Sprinter of the Year, and the honors in 2025 go to Traverse.
3 deep. Traverse is trying to make a run. Mountain Sound angling to the outside. The half was 45-1. Here comes Traverse. Foolish Games holding the lead. Mountain Sound with a late run. Traverse and Foolish Games. A scintillating finish in the long run. Thoroughbred Aftercare. It's Traverse. Mountain Sound one last push, but Traverse and Amanda Vandermeersch prove best.
Traverse had a beautiful campaign this season, trained by John Sims, owned by Deborah Fletcher. Steve Gilmore also here for the presentation. She did something that no other horse did in 2025. She went 5 for 5 undefeated, a pair of cup victories as well. Here you. Steve, I heard you're answering the questions here, but
Sure.
Traverse obviously had an incredible season, and coming to Fort Erie this year, were these the expectations that she would be able to excel here?
No, she was sold. We had her sold for $2,500 as a broodmare in Florida. The lady didn't show, so we brought her here. John did what he always does.
And the other part to her success was Amanda Vandermeersch as her pilot. Do you think that made all the difference?
100%. Her ability to turn a patient ride into aggression is just incredible.
Congratulations.
Thanks, Lash.
We move to Male Sprinter of the Year. This is a horse that has won awards in the past, and that horse is Victory March.
Victory March down the far outside. Kitty Holiday on the rail. Mia and Me between them. It's Truly Mischief. He's drifting out still with a 2-length lead. Here comes Victory March down the far outside. Truly Mischief. Victory March is coming. Victory March gets up. Victory March wins the Lisinki MSA Cup.
Owned and trained by John Sims, Victory March went 3 for 4 this season locally at Fort Erie. He took the Lisinki Massey, which we just watched, and he has the opportunity to add to his resume. We're joined by trainer John Sims. You got your hands full. Hold this for 1 second. But we have talked about this gelding a lot the last 3 seasons. And did you expect going into his 7-year-old campaign for him to do what he did?
I did. I felt he would duplicate what he did last year. I mean, everything's in order with him as far as being sound, and his mind's in the right place. I wish I could make him 2 again. That would be wonderful. But yeah, he's just a real joy to have in the barn in the morning and in the afternoon. Yeah, I'm so happy to have him.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I think you're good. Up next for our category is Outstanding Trainer, which is voted on by the peers. And this year it goes to Sharon Chicato. You're back for more. You're matching. Look at that. Great season, Sharon. So far, 18 wins. You have a couple of chances to obviously add to that as we roll into closing week. But for you, what does it mean to be recognized by your peers here at Fort Erie?
An honor. I mean, it makes you feel pretty good that everybody was thinking about you.
And this year, the barn was loaded with firepower. Kitty Holiday, we saw Mia and Me, Where is Essa, Wilberforce. They just all kept it together all season long.
Yes, everybody's been in good order. They get spoiled, and they're running well. They're running well.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Our next category is distance male, and this year's honors go to Scat Factor.
Here comes Scat Factor, 3 deep as Moral Turpitude tires. Scat Factor puts the head in front of Hiatus, but Sunrise Drive has saved all the ground. It's Scat Factor. Sunrise Drive trying to come up the inside. Scat Factor has the advantage. Scat Factor has a head in front, and Scat Factor will prevail.
Scat Factor was able to strut his stuff late in the season, winning 2 route races with Alexis Sanchez aboard, one at 1 1/8 miles, the other at 1 16 miles. He'll look to add a 3rd win to his resume. He's owned by Logan Freeze, trained by Allison Jennings, and this is a family affair. It took him a couple of races to get going this year, but he really relished 2 turns here on the dirt.
Yes, he did. He came into his own, and hopefully he'll show us still some more.
And Logan, I want to ask you, I remember when he won his first race. It was very emotional, but how successful and how proud are you of him at this point?
I'm very proud. It's been a long journey to get him where he is, so it was a very emotional day, to be honest.
Congrats to you both.
Thank you so much.
Our next award is also voted on by the peers. This is for Assistant Trainer of the Year, and for 2025, that goes to Sarah Buttigieg. This is for you. Just want to ask you, Sarah, in terms of these awards with Outstanding Trainer, Outstanding Assistant Trainer, it all is voted on by the peers, and for others to recognize you for your talents and your skills, what does that feel like?
It feels good that people respect me and that they vote on me to do it.
And what about working for Kevin? Obviously, Fort Erie is important to both of you. This is where you've met, but it's a kind of family affair, and it's a lot of hard work.
Yes, it is, and we work well together, which helps a lot.
Congrats.
Thanks.
Our next category, up next, I should say, is Male Turf Horse of the Year. This is another horse that has been honored in previous years, and he is Hiatus.
It's Hiatus looking to go gate to wire in the Puss in Boots. Jack the Cat has been chasing throughout. He's not doing enough. Fast and Ready tries, but Hiatus has found more. It's Hiatus and Ishmael Mosquera. Jack the Cat a game try, but Hiatus goes all the way.
Hiatus is owned by Jeff Voice, Herb McGirt Jr., and Greg Atho, trained by Jeff Voice. He took home honors last year as distance male horse, and now he adds male turf horse to his resume. His 2 turf outings resulted in wins, one of which was in the Puss in Boots Cup. And Robin's here to accept the honors for Hiatus. And obviously he's been a barn favorite for several seasons now, but I have to think that probably the Puss in Boots victory has been his highlight.
Oh, definitely. That was just great this year. You know, we were so proud of him.
He has a chance to maybe add to his resume in the next couple of days.
Yes, he does. It's going to be a tough race, but we're in it.
Best of luck and congrats.
Thank you.
Next award we will recognize here is for Female Turf Horse of the Year, and the honors go to Turf and Surf.
They swing for the drive. Chrome's big break tried to give them the slip early. She still has over 1/8 of a mile to go. Emerald Lake is coming with every stride, as is Turf and Surf. Menagerie from the back. Here comes Turf and Surf down the outside, getting to a staggering Chrome's big break. Emerald Lake is there too, digging in. It's Turf and Surf and Emerald Lake. Late rally from Hot Omelet. Turf and Surf proves best.
Turf and Surf, owned by Ascot Stud and Michael Blake Sr., trained by Mike Blake, ended up winning 3 turf races this season, all in a row, using her late turn of foot. She won her first race for Different Connections before being claimed for $5,000 and picking up those next 2 races. Here to accept the award is Mike Blake. And Mike, when you claimed her for $5,000, did you think she was going to continue on that roll?
I was hoping she would run back to her form on the grass last year, but we weren't sure because she had just run 2 bad races on the dirt. So when she beat the boys, we were pretty happy. We thought we'd have some fun with her. So
Are you looking forward to next turf season already?
Yeah, definitely. We put her away for the winter, and hopefully she comes back strong and can do it again next year.
Congrats.
Thank you very much.
Our next award is for Exercise Rider of the Year, and the honors go to Natalie Frost. Natalie gets on horses for a plethora of connections here. Mickey Neubauer, Sharon Chicato, Paula Loescher, just to name a few. She took home this honor just a few years ago. And Natalie, you're back at it. You get it again. But how much does this mean to you to be recognized?
It always means something. I mean, it's just nice to be recognized by the trainers out there for, you know, whatever hard work and effort that you put in every day. And it's an honor. It's appreciated. And thank you.
And you wear a lot of hats here at Fort Erie. You do that. You also bring horses over for the races and also assist with finding so many of our horses on the backstretch homes after their racing careers are over with Southern Belle. But how do you do it? How do you do all of this and balance it?
It's just nice to be a little bit a part of the morning and get to bring your horses over in the afternoon and watch them run and, you know, just be part of the excitement of it all. So,
congrats.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Our next award goes to Groom of the Year. This is a groom for the John Sims Barn. It's Dave Carhu. This is going to be for you, Dave.
Thank you.
Just wanted to ask you about the horses that are in the barn and what the John Sims operation means to you, but get to be around some quality horses. We've talked about Traverse getting honors, Victory March, Mountain Sound, just to name a few, but seems like it's a good barn to be in.
It is really a really great barn. I would just like to say thanks to John for the honor of working in his stable. It's been magnificent, so thank you. Thank you for this.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Next award we have is for Female Claimer of the Year, and this year the honors go to Legs Like Flatter.
Legs Like Flatter puts the head in front of Silver Bullet Lady. Rifling tries to rally down the outside. With 1/8 of a mile to go, it is Legs Like Flatter leading the way at 3 to 5. Rifling is next. Little Fire moving well from the back with Nicole's Song, but Legs Like Flatter is opened up at the 16th pole. It's Legs Like Flatter and Juan Crawford going on to score.
Legs Like Flatter is owned by Mike Newell, trained by Sharon Chicato. Absolutely loved it here at Fort Erie, winning 3 races, maybe an opportunity to add to that resume. And even in the races she didn't win, she's been very competitive, Sharon. And she's kind of a late addition to the string. She made her first start here in August. But when you got her in the barn, did you think she was really going to take to the dirt?
To the dirt, yes. Running, not really. She's a little spicy in the mornings. Natalie will tell you. No, she's a good girl. We really surprised. She's a nice horse, really nice horse.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Our next award is for Best Claim of the Year, and that goes to Dreaming of Hope.
They swing for the drive. It is Dreaming of Hope. She's opened up 5 lengths with 1/8 of a mile to go. Safalo is a clear second. It is another race at the back. Seguria trying to hold show from Born to Be Good. Coming down to the wire, Dreaming of Hope and Zero Ford, a much the best performance here. They're going to win by 6.
Owned by Icon Racing Stables, trained by Tony Adamo, she was claimed in her first start of the year for $8,000. She went on to win her next start, as well as a nice runner-up placing in the Horse People's Luminary Cup behind Traverse. We could potentially see her make a next appearance in the Crimson Maple Cup on closing day. Unfortunately, her connections are unable to be here to receive her award, but congratulations to the team behind Dreaming of Hope. Our next category of the day is Distance Female, and Hot Omelet takes the honors.
3/4, 112 and 3. It's Hot Omelet leading the way up by 2 at the head of the lane, yet to be asked for more. Hot Omelet on top. Alberta Be Mine going to try and come up the rail. Born to Be Good down the far outside, but Hot Omelet is still cruising on the lead. It's Hot Omelet up by 3. Alberta Be Mine well clear for second. The battle is for show between Mimi's Holiday and Born to Be Good. Hot Omelet getting tired at the end, but going to hold on. It's Hot Omelet on top.
Hot Omelets trainer is here to accept the award, Josh Robillard. She had a 3-win season from 8 appearances, 2 of them routing. Cheyenne Kerr was aboard for all of her victories. And Josh, even when she wasn't winning, she was still running her races. She had a nice 3rd on the grass. What do you think it is about her that just makes her so successful?
She just tries really, really hard. Cheyenne knows her. She's a very quirky filly to ride, and she loves Fort Erie. That's the bottom line too. She loves Fort Erie a lot, and the competition. That's the main thing.
Congrats.
Thank you.
I'm going to hand this to you.
Thank you.
Our next award is for Horse of the Year, and the 2025 Horse of the Year, not a surprise, it is Traverse.
It's still Dreaming of Hope and Luis Contreras on top. Getting ahead is right there from second. Mountain Sound is stalled from the back. Traverse tries to fight on, but Dreaming of Hope still has the advantage. Traverse fighting back. Dreaming of Hope. Traverse, a valiant performance to win the Horse People's Luminary Cup. It's Traverse and Amanda Vandermeers.
Traverse, owned by Deborah Fletcher, trained by John Sims. As we mentioned earlier, she was able to win 5 starts this season, undefeated from her appearances here at Fort Erie. Pair of Cup wins, ridden by Amanda Virsch. Steve Gilmore also joining here for the awards. But John, I want to ask you about her. We talked about Victory March, but Traverse, we have been able to kind of connect in the winner's circle and talk about her. But another one that she, even despite her age being 7, she has absolutely loved it here at Fort Erie and shown up to each and every dance.
She really surprised me. When I first got her, she didn't look like much, nothing to her. And I'm going, okay. She had a big osselet. No big secret. You can't miss it. And then we started training her and running her. And I went, oh, my God. And she 5 for 5, 2 cups, and over there now, jumping out of her skin. I don't know what to do with her. Just a wonderful horse. I want to thank Steve and Debbie for supporting me this year, supporting the racetrack. Every year they've sent horses down, and I want to acknowledge that, and I appreciate it.
Congrats to you all, and hopefully continued success down here at Fort Erie.
Thanks, Ash.
Thank you.
Can I say something else? Yeah. I want to acknowledge the Dr. Crawford's office, Katrina and Jen, as well as Sammy Melly, the blacksmith, terrific blacksmith. People like that are back here helping us, and I really appreciate their service this year.
Congrats again, John.
Thank you.
Up next is a leading owner of the 2025 season, and those honors go to Icon Racing Stables. Entering the final week of racing, Icon has gone 24 for 51 and 78% in the money. Highlights of the racing season for Icon include wins in the Rondo Bay with Take by Bourbon Neat, Garofoli and People Are People, both with cup victories, and a runner-up placing in the Puss in Boots. The barn has absolutely blossomed from last year, and it is a family affair for Icon Racing Stables. So unfortunately, they're not here to accept their award, but congratulations to them on all the success in the 2025 season. Our next award is for Leading Apprentice of the Year, and this year the recipient is Zerrell Ford. Zerrell made the move to Canada from Barbados, and he made the most out of every opportunity he had when coming down to Fort Erie to ride, winning 11 of his 20 mounts, 3 runner-up placings, and 2 third-place finishes. He had a 3-win day here at Fort Erie, and he also crushed a track record while aboard Hey Q in late September. Unfortunately, Zerrell Ford is not here to accept his award, but we congratulate him. Our next award is for Outstanding Jockey for the 2025 season, and this year the award goes to Amanda Vandermeers. Amanda was the regular pilot of Traverse. That duo won 5 races here this season, 2 of which were cup victories, and Amanda won 16 races total going into the final 2 days of the meet. This is an honor awarded and voted on by her peers. Let's check in with Doug in the walking ring with Amanda.
Here with the 2025 Outstanding Rider, Amanda Vandermeers. Amanda, you had a really strong end of the 2025 season.
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Were there any surprising moments this season for you?
I don't want to say surprising. I had a lot of very grateful and thankful moments towards the end of this season, but not overly surprising, no.
And what would you say the highlight of the year for you was?
Definitely getting to ride Traverse. She was an outstanding mare, as everyone knows, giving me 2 stakes wins this year. She's just an incredible filly, and able to being aboard her was definitely a huge highlight for me.
Yeah, Traverse really was special this year. Great to see you being supported by the Sims Barn.
Yes.
Congratulations on a fantastic 2025 season, and hope for more success next year.
Yes, thank you.
And we'll go back upstairs to Ashley.
Our next award is for leading rider of the 2025 season, and this year the award goes to Christopher Husbands. Chris was aboard 36 winners going into the final 2 days of the meet. He was able to win the Molson Cup aboard Thunder Heavy Rain. He had a 4-win day here late in the season. Let's check in with Doug now in the walking ring, joined by Christopher.
Down here with Fort Erie's 2025 leading rider, Chris Husbands. Chris, how many times have you won this title now?
Well, once my week goes good this weekend, it'll be my 4th time.
Yeah, well, confidence is key. This is going to be a good week like always. You had a bit of a slow start to the season. Were you surprised you got the momentum to get back on top of the standings?
Yeah, well, kind of I do. Thanks to my agent, he kept me going and kept pushing me. And I guess it's all thanks to him, really, that I ended up finishing so well, really.
And what was the highlight of the season for you?
For me, I think all of it. Just being here was just awesome for me. Everything, every moment was the highlight for me.
Well, you've been a mainstay here, and it's great to see you back with more success, and best of luck next year.
Thank you very much.
The award for leading trainer of the 2025 season will be decided on the final day on Tuesday. Stick around to find out who took this year's honors. That concludes the 2025 Fort Erie Awards ceremony. The HBPA of Ontario and Fort Erie Racetrack would like to congratulate this year's award recipients. Additionally, we would like to thank everyone who was involved in making the 2025 season a huge success. We look forward to an exciting few days of racing ahead, and we look forward to the 2026 season.
And they're off. Magical Champagne took a bit of a stumble at the start. Boston Bay is out well with Langstaff Road. Magical Champagne now recovers to challenge for the early lead. Star Scholar is forwardly placed in 4th on the outside of Left in My Dust, and then 2 lengths to the trailer, Lawn Rose Gamble. It's only about 6 lengths front to back as they race down the backside. Magical Champagne with the head in front of Langstaff Road with Boston Bay 3 deep. Left in My Dust is stalking on the inside with Star Scholar racing 4 wide, and Lawn Rose Gamble is in contention. 23 seconds flat for the opening quarter. It is Boston Bay putting the head in front of Magical Champagne with Langstaff Road between horses. Star Scholar moving up on the outside. Now Lawn Rose Gamble swings deep to rally from last. The new trailer is Left in My Dust. They swing for the drive. Star Scholar looming dangerous on Boston Bay, but Lawn Rose Gamble is rallying. Star Scholar puts the head in front. Boston Bay tries to dig back in. Lawn Rose Gamble coming down the outside. Star Scholar has a length to hold off Lawn Rose Gamble coming down to the wire. Star Scholar, Lawn Rose Gamble, Star Scholar holds on. Star Scholar over Lawn Rose Gamble, then Boston Bay over a closing Left in My Dust. 105 and 1. And they're off. Dixie Is a Breeze broke slowly. Blues Mommy out well from the outside with Flawless Quality towards the rail and LaRon splitting foes. Arctic Velocity deep on the course. Her Obsession is racing behind the leading quartet, and the trailer is Dixie Is a Breeze. They race into the clubhouse turn, 7 furlongs left to travel. It is Flawless Quality on top, a half length to LaRonde. Blues Mommy has found herself in third on the inside of Arctic Velocity with Her Obsession behind them. 2.5 more lengths to Dixie Is a Breeze. The opening quarter was a quick 22-4. They turn into the backside. It is Flawless Quality with a short lead from LaRonde, who's putting the pressure on. Blues Mommy and Arctic Velocity share position behind the dueling duo. Then we have Her Obsession next. Dixie Is a Breeze is 4 lengths back in last. 47 seconds flat to the half. Now Flawless Quality trying to shake loose of LaRonde with less than a half mile to travel. She's up by 2 lengths. Blues Mommy has moved into second on the inside with Arctic Velocity going 3 deep. Her Obsession starting to rally up the rail as LaRonde drops the anchor. Dixie Is a Breeze is still at the back. Midway round the turn, and now Flawless Quality has a 4-length advantage. Asked for a little more by Pinto as they pass 3/4 in 1, 12, and 3. Blues Mommy is into second, gaining ground with Arctic Velocity. Her Obsession is stalled. Dixie Is a Breeze getting closer as they turn for home. It's still Flawless Quality now being challenged by Blues Mommy. Dixie Is a Breeze trying to rally down the far outside. It is Flawless Quality. Dixie Is a Breeze with a rally down the outside. Blues Mommy right there. Dixie Is a Breeze gathering them in down the far outside. Blues Mommy with the head in front. Dixie Is a Breeze coming down to the wire. Dixie Is a Breeze last to first. Dixie Is a Breeze wins by a head over Blues Mommy and Flawless Quality. Then Arctic Velocity, 1:48 flat. And they're off. Cantucci was out alertly. To his outside is Blame JD with Action Point third towards the rail. It's Just Money splitting foes with Bet and Win racing wide early. The early trailer is Smart Almasty. They race down the backside, and now Blame JD has taken the advantage from Cantucci, who tries to take back as It's Just Money rushes up between horses, with Bet and Win racing 3 deep as they pass the opening quarter in 23-1. Action Point has moved into fourth, ahead better than Cantucci, and Smart Almasty can see them all. Into the turn they go. It's Just Money now up by a neck over Bet and Win as Blame JD falls back to third. Cantucci comes off the inside trying to re-rally with Action Point, and Smart Almasty still at the back racing 4 wide. 46-2 to the half, just over a quarter of a mile to go, and now Bet and Win tries to put the head in front of It's Just Money. Blame JD rebids along the rail. Cantucci swinging wide with Smart Almasty rallying from the back. 5 in contention with an eighth of a mile to go. It's Just Money. Here comes Cantucci with Smart Almasty down the far outside. Cantucci coming. Cantucci puts the head in front. Smart Almasty down the outside, but Cantucci will prove best. Cantucci narrowly over Smart Almasty, then It's Just Money and Bet and Win, 1:17. And they're off. Shaku Maku stumbled at the start. That gives Garofoli an easy early lead. Hey Q and Name of the Game share position as Shaku Maku swings to the outside. Can You Hear Me Running is racing towards the rail, and the trailer is Paperback Hero. Garofoli uncontested on the early lead as they race within the half-mile pole. He's up a length and a half to Name of the Game. Hey Q between that foe and Shaku Maku, who's widest. It's 3 lengths back to Paperback Hero and Can You Hear Me Running. 22-4 for the opening quarter. It's Garofoli now being challenged by Shaku Maku after the slow beginning. Hey Q is splitting foes. Name of the Game begins to fall back. Paperback Hero launching a rally, and Can You Hear Me Running trails as they swing for the drive. It's Garofoli drifting off the rail. Shaku Maku second. Can You Hear Me Running tries to rally up the inside with Paperback Hero coming widest. It's Garofoli on top. Shaku Maku trying to hold second as Paperback Hero rallies down the far outside, but Garofoli is well clear. Garofoli wins by 2 going away. Shaku Maku holds second from Paperback Hero and Can You Hear Me Running, 104-1. And they're off. Big Time Louie broke a bit slowly. MC Jackhammer out well, but Back to Reality is sprinting clear from the outside gate and quickly clearing to the rail. It's Back to Reality up by 3. MC Jackhammer is being joined to the inside by Rise My Guy with Grand Spirited between horses in 4th. A length back to Hixie, who's racing on the inside of Brady O'Brady. At the back are Big Time Louie and Always Away. The opening quarter was a quick 22-1. Back to Reality leads the charge into the turn. Rise My Guy is second on the inside of MC Jackhammer, Grand Spirited being joined by Brady O'Brady and Hixie. It's still 3 more lengths back to Always Away and Big Time Louie. 8 lengths front to back with just over a quarter of a mile to travel, and Back to Reality remains unchallenged. MC Jackhammer is second. Brady O'Brady runs into third as they pass the half in 45-4. It's Back to Reality looking to make all the running. MC Jackhammer is there. Always Away with momentum down the far outside. MC Jackhammer trying to get to Back to Reality, but Always Away has come from the clouds. Always Away and Juan Crawford last to first pass Back to Reality. MC Jackhammer third, then Grand Spirited. 1-10-3. And they're off. Sea to Air was out well from the outside with Bella Future, Bolt Erie towards the rail, and Stylish Gent emerges in front between horses. Towards the back is OK Speedy, and the early trailer will be Bordertown. It's about 6 lengths front to back, the pace being made by Stylish Gent. Bella Future tracks from the rail in second. Then we have a stack of 3, Bolt Erie, OK Speedy, and Sea to Air as they pass the quarter in 23 seconds flat. Bordertown can see them all. They're fairly condensed as they race into the turn. Bella Future slips up the inside of Stylish Gent, but Sea to Air is overtaking them both from the 3-path as Stylish Gent falls back to third. OK Speedy is between horses with Bordertown 3 deep and Bolt Erie on the rail. The half was 46-1. It is Sea to Air on top a length as they reach the quarter pole. Stylish Drent tries to come back on again in the 3-path with Bella Future. OK Speedy splitting foes. Bolt Erie on the inside. Border Town has called it quits. It's Stylish Drent. It is Sea to Air on top, but here's Bolt Erie with Racing Room. Bolt Erie ranging up and puts the head in front of Sea to Air. OK Speedy is in third, but Bolt Erie is too good for them. The filly beats the boys. Bolt Erie and Deshaun Gaskin by 2 over Sea to Air, OK Speedy, and Bella Future. 1:18 flat. And they're off. Video evidence broke sharply with Ghost busted and from the outside Golden Test showing speed. Back River also forwardly placed. Short Story Long is racing in 5th early, a length better than Glint and Daddy's Eye. Towards the back is Bingo's Grind and the trailer is Super Honey Timber. They're well spread out in the early stages, 15 lengths front to back. It is Golden Test leading the way by 2. The opening quarter is 23 seconds flat. Video evidence tracks from second with Back River 3 deep. It's a gap of 2 back to Ghost Busted, racing 2 lengths better than Short Story Long. Then we've got 5 more lengths back to Bingo's Grind, who's trying to get going from the back. Glint and Daddy's Eye is next, and it's well back to Super Honey Timber. Here comes Back River to put the pressure on Golden Test. Midway round the turn, they reach the half in 46 and 3. Video evidence is third on the inside. Bingo's Grind has been moving well throughout and is about to reach the leaders as they swing for the drive. At the head of the lane, it is Bingo's Grind, who swept to control quite easily over Back River and Golden Test. Glint and Daddy's Eye is trying to make a rally down the extreme outside, but Bingo's Grind and Steve Jadu have spurted 5 lengths clear. Bingo's Grind, an impressive winner here, drawing off to win by 6. Glint and Daddy's Eye gets up for second over Back River, then Short Story Long, 1:17 and 4. And they're off. If You Insist was out well with He's a Shooter, who's hustled for speed. My Two Aunt Jones is next with Strega ridden along from the inside. Strong Ending racing wide with Whiskey Road. Then it's a gap of 4 back to Mr. Meeseeks. Behind him is Play the Dots, and well back early is Readout's Light. They race into the clubhouse turn. It's a duel up front. He's a Shooter, and If You Insist, they dead heated last time, and they're battling it out in the early stages here. They went the opening quarter in a snappy 22 and 2. Good position on the inside third for Strega. Off the rail in fourth is My Two Aunt Jones, followed by Strong Ending. Whiskey Row has found his way to the inside, racing a length better than Mr. Meeseeks. Following that one is Play the Dots, and Readout's Light has at least 20 lengths to make up on the leaders. With a half mile left to travel, If You Insist is a neck better than He's a Shooter. The half is 46 seconds flat. My Two Aunt Jones has made his way into third past Strega. Mr. Meeseeks gets a rally going past Whiskey Row. Racing wide is Strong Ending, Play the Dot splitting horses, and Readout's Light not yet involved. He's a Shooter, and If You Insist still head and head. They have 5 lengths on My Two Aunt Jones. Mr. Meeseeks has made his way into fourth. Play the Dots is passing Strega now with Whiskey Row, Strong Ending and Readout's Light. At the head of the lane, it's still If You Insist, trying to shake free of He's a Shooter. My Two Aunt Jones is gaining between horses with Mr. Meeseeks. Racing widest, it's If You Insist. My Two Aunt Jones is grinding. Mr. Meeseeks coming, but If You Insist has opened up 3. If You Insist and Chris Husbands are clear. The battle is for second as If You Insist is cruising home to win. If You Insist going to win by 2 at the wire. Mr. Meeseeks over My Two Aunt Jones. Play the Dots and then He's a Shooter. 143 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to closing day for the 2025 season of racing here from Fort Erie Racetrack. It is a cloudy fall day here in Niagara, 12 degrees Celsius or 55 Fahrenheit. A solid wind coming out of the west at 11 miles per hour. That is a headwind down the backside. The main track is fast, and we are off the turf today for this 9-race card here from Fort Erie, 34 minutes to first post. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Today's non-winning ticket prize draws for Fan Appreciation Day prizes. You must be at the track to claim your prize. We'll have several prize draws through the day. And we have a special offer for $5. You can pick up a opening day t-shirt from previous seasons. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Fort Erie is proud to partner with Oneida New Holland of Niagara. We'd like to thank them for providing us with a new tractor for maintenance this season. And a thank you to our new partners at True Green Professional Lawn Care who have helped us keep the grass look green and lush this season. And a shout out to our new partners at Downtown Dental Center, where lead dentist and owner Dr. Amika George says your smile deserves the best care. And a thank you to our partners at All-in-One Legal Concierge. If you have legal hurdles, you can bet on All-in-One. Pick 5 pools guaranteed at $10,000 today. They begin in races 1 and 5. Pick 4s guaranteed at $7,500. They kick off in races 2 and 6. Jackpot High 5 wagering offered in race 9 today. We will have a mandatory payout in the High 5. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Up next are today's changes. Race 1 is clear, no changes in the first. In race 2, Vet Scratch the number 2, Disgruntled Pelican. Race 3 is clear, no changes in the third. In race 4, take note that the number 3, Silent Tribute, will race with inserts. In race 5, Vet Scratch the number 6, Sadie My Lady. In race 6, Vet Scratch the number 3, Getting Ahead. In race 7, the Harvest Moon Cup, we have an overweight on the number 4, Hiatus. Rider will be 1 pound over at 123. Race 8 is off the turf. It will now be run at 5 furlongs over the main track. Overweight on the number 2, Gus's Gamble. The rider will be 3 pounds over at 123. Rider change on the number 7, Exceed. Make the rider Deshaun Bino. Stewart Scratch the number 8, Mamba on 3. Stewart Scratch the number 10, Grand Ambition. Main track only is 11, Where is Essa, and 12, People Are People, will both draw in. And in race 9, the Crimson Maple Cup, there are no changes. Very solid 9-race card to close out the season here from Fort Erie Racetrack. 2 $30,000 stakes features on tap. Jackpot High 5 mandatory payout in the 9th. Let's take a look at our selections on today's 9-race card. Race 1 is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, going 5.5 furlongs for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Claiming $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 starts here. It is a field of 5 to open up the day here from Fort Erie. We've got one making its Fort Erie debut here with the number 2, 10 to Midnight, coming down from Woodbine for Eric Raganoff. Chris Husbands will be in the saddle. 10 to Midnight has been showing speed but tiring against tougher company at Woodbine. She's by Midnight Loot, so she should like the dirt. I just think she's going to be quickest out of the gate here and maybe able to keep going on an uncontested lead. Number 1, She's So Croatian, is another Woodbine shipper coming down for trainer Jelko Kretschmar. Slade Jones will be in the saddle. She's So Croatian ran a pretty good third for $10,000 2 starts ago at Woodbine. Last time was 5th, stalking the pace and flattening out after a wide trip. She's been getting better as the season's gone on. This is a small field. Another one who should have no problem with the transition to the dirt. Then for the show spot, another Woodbine shipper, the number 3, Butterfly Billy, coming down for trainer Sylvan Pion. Ran third in a maiden special weight here at Fort Erie on August 25th. Non-threatening, beaten 8.5 length. But it was an okay race against better company than this. Then came up empty for $15,000 at Woodbine on September 11th. She should be competitive at this maiden 62.50 level. Jalon Samuel will ride. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going 5.5 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 starts here, field of 7. I think we've got a strong one with the number 7, Speedy Bullet. The Sharon Chicotto barn sends out 2 in this race. Speedy Bullet ran for $5,000 on October 6th, I should say, 15 days ago. Was part of a bit of a clustered speed duel that he didn't really need to be part of and flattened out. He is best on the dirt, and I think with a more ideal stalking trip, he will be able to rebound. That trip was really not what he should have been doing last time. Melanie Pinto takes over the ride for Sharon Chicotto. Stablemate number 5, Daddy Send Money, comes out of the same race, dueled on the lead and kept going to be second, was saving more ground that day. Before that, ran second behind Ghost Busted, an allowance non-winners of 2. They're being aggressive with this one. Ran second for allowance, dropped in for 5, now drops in for 4. Chris Husbands will retain the mount on Daddy Send Money, who figures to be competitive once again. Then the number 1, Wolf Beach, goes for George Newland and Lincoln Rodhay, who had a winner with Bingo's Grind yesterday. Wolf Beach comes out of the same race as Daddy Send Money and Speedy Bullet. Another one part of that speed duel finished 4th that day. Before that was 2nd for 62.50. Kirk Johnson will ride this one. Expect him to show some speed from the inside. Race 3 is a claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. $4,000 the claiming price, 6.5 furlongs the distance. Field of 7 going to gate here. My top choice is the number 2, Rifling. Kirk Johnson riding for Nick Malini Jr. Second best at this level last time behind Woodbine Plunger My Sunny Valentine 2 weeks ago over a sloppy track. For that ran a couple of good thirds. She seems to be coming into her own. She hasn't missed the top 3 in 7 starts this season. I expect a good run out of Rifling here. Number 5, Sigiriya, goes for Sharon Chicotto with Juan Crawford in the saddle. Disappointed in the same race that Rifling exits, was a flat 5th. Before that ran an okay 3rd in its first start being claimed back. This horse was in good form at the start of the season, and I do think she's capable of better than what she's shown in her last couple of starts. If she offers a decent enough price, I think Sigiriya is worth a gamble for live connections. Then for the show spot, number 6, Silent Passion, was a winner in a 4,000 non-3 2 starts ago. Last time out in the same race as Rifling. Stalked the pace, made a run on the turn, and then gave way to be 4th, or that was rushing up after a slow start. Silent Passion is definitely taken well to Fort Erie, should be in good position, and is definitely a contender with Leo Salez in the saddle. Race 4 is a 4,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3, 5.5 furlongs the distance. Field of 7 going to go to gate here. Top choice here is the number 2, Last Glimmer, who dominated a 62.50 non-winners of 2 group last week by 6 lengths, really drew off in the stretch. Aggressive placement running for 4,000 after that 62.50 win. If she's in good position, I expect her to finish up strongly again. Juan Crawford rides for Steve Cathcart. Number 5, She's Hot to Trot, has had 2 good, strong closing second-place finishes since coming back from Mountaineer. She has a great record over the Fort Erie surface. She's been in the top 3 in 10 out of 13 starts here at Fort Erie. Deshaun Bino recently notched his first stakes win at Woodbine last weekend. He will ride this one again for Julie Mathis. Then the number 6, Mike and the Viking, was a winner last night in a 4,000 non-winners of 2. Even money favorite, won by 3 lengths. I didn't love the way she looked finishing. She looked like she was trying to give it up and just nobody behind her could get to her. Has to take on a bit tougher here. Chris Husbands rides for Richard Davis. Race 5 is a claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. 2 turns, 1 mile and 1/16 the distance, 4,000 the claiming price. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 starts here. Field of 8 mares set to go the route. Actually scratched down to 7, mind you, Sadie My Lady is out. I like the number 1, Little Fire here. This is a really nice little 2-turn dirt horse. She doesn't get the opportunity to run 2 turns on the dirt here that often. Last week, she ran a good third behind Hot Omelette and My Two Aunt Jones. Hot Omelette was Distance Female of the Year. My Two Aunt Jones ran a good third in a boys race last week, or yesterday, I should say. Little Fire, this is the right distance. She has a good post. Juan Crawford rides for Ken Smith and Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 2, Saratoga Empress, comes down for trainer Steve Chirkop, who notched a win here yesterday with Bolt and Erie. She was disappointing in a 7,500 at Woodbine last time when taking a big plunge down in class. The dirt is the big question mark for this British-bred daughter of Advertise, but the class drop definitely helps her. Leo Salas will have the ride. Then the number 7, Ghostly Perfection. Very flat last time for 5,000 non-winners of 3 going 6 furlongs. Definitely not her ideal distance. This horse is better going 2 turns, gets in for 4,000, moves back to the barn of Lauren Spada, who trained this one to her last win last year. Ghostly Perfection, we'll see if she can rebound. Alexis Sanchez will have the ride. Race 6 is a claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, going 5.5 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. $7,500 guaranteed. Late pick 4 starts here. Pretty good field of 9. Scratch that 8 with the scratch of getting ahead. I've gone to the number 7, Forest B, who's returning to Fort Erie after campaigning at Woodbine. Owner Dale Powell takes back over the training from Ron Sadler. Forest B had some okay races at Woodbine against tougher company. You look 3 starts ago on August 31st. She was beaten a half length in a starter optional 10 at Woodbine. She loves the Fort Erie dirt. Good record here. She has some speed. She's dropping in from $10,000 at Woodbine to $4,000 here. Leo Salas in the saddle. I just think getting back to Fort Erie is going to be enough for Forest B to get back to the winner's circle. Number 5, Crimson Knights, likely to be favored, looking for her 4th consecutive win for Tony Adamo and Icon Racing Stables. Jeffrey Alderson will be in the saddle this time. Again, she's won 3 in a row. She was a very good-looking rallying winner in a 5,000 non-4, non-1 of the year last time out. Drops back in for 4,000 here. Going to be tough to beat. She shows up every time. Then the number 4, Legs Like Flatter, female claimer of the year from the HBPA Awards, ran 3rd behind Foolish Games last week. She's won 3 out of 5 since coming here to Fort Erie. She can be in good position. She can also close if the pace is too hot in front of her. Melanie Pinto rides for Sharon Chicotto and Mike Newell. Legs Like Flatter at 5-1. Definitely worth a look. Race 7 is the first feature of the day. It's the $30,000 guaranteed Harvest Moon Cup. This is for 3-year-olds and up that have been racing here at Fort Erie this season. We're going 1 mile and 1/16. Field of 8. Going to travel the route distance. I've gone to Victory March, the number 1 for John Sims, Edgar Zenteno in the saddle. Victory March overcame a track bias when winning the Helsinki MSA Cup. He was very wide after a slow break on a very inside favoring track and still was able to get up to win over some nice horses. Tremendous record at Fort Erie, 8 wins in 11 starts. His last start at Woodbine, I'm going to forgive him. He's not a turf horse, and those $25,000 horses at Woodbine are tough. The distance, mile 16th, is a bit of a concern for Victory March. He is more of a sprinter, but I just think here at Fort Erie, he is the best older horse on the grounds, and hopefully the class will be enough. Number 3, Sunrise Drive, the stablemate, has been second best behind Scat Factor in both of his starts since coming here to Fort Erie. Finishes gamely both times, but just can't get by Scat Factor. I think this is a nice old horse. He loves the dirt. The wet track doesn't bother him. If it does rain a little bit today, he won in the mud at Oaklawn. He's disappointed there's no Tour de Fort this year. This horse would have gone the 2 miles all day long. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for John Sims. Then the obvious contender, the number 7, Scat Factor, 2 for 2, going 2 turns on the dirt this season, held off Sunrise Drive by a head in a very game stretch duel last time out on October 7th. Allison Jennings trains this one. Alexis Sanchez rides. This is a very nice route horse. He can be close to the pace or he can rally. Definitely a factor. This is the distance male of the year. Race 8 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. 62.50 down to 6,000. Off the turf, going to go 5 furlongs over the main track to kick off the late double. Couple of scratches here, the 8 and the 10, numbers 11 and 12 will draw in. My top choice is one of these main track onlys drawing in, the number 11, Where is Essa, for Sharon Chicotto with Juan Crawford in the saddle. Finished third in a starter optional 10 last time out. Before that, won a 10,000 conditioned race. He's had a very good year here at Fort Erie, 7 top 3 finishes in 9 starts. Outside draw is a little concerning. I don't like being that far outside, but this is a good horse. Dropping in aggressively for 62.50 should be a big factor. Number 9, Truly Mischief. Ran a game second in the Helsinki MSA Cup, couldn't hold off Victory March, then came back 21 days later in a starter optional 10, made the lead and faded to be 4th, a length and a half behind Where is Essa. He could be the quickest out of the gate here. Chris Husbands has the mount for Noel Williams and Bermuda Blue Farm. 3 starts ago, he won a starter optional 10. He's good enough to win this on his best day. We'll just see what the trip works out like. And the one who intrigues me is the number 1, Sir Seamus. This is a horse I'm very familiar with. Hasn't run since July 2024 when under the care of Marty Drexler. That day he was beaten a neck by stablemate Indian Peak for 25,000. This is a very fast horse. He can break like a rocket. He has a lot of speed, but he hasn't run in over a year. Dirt isn't a concern. I definitely liked him better on the turf. His 2 dirt races came when his younger days in Florida. It's tough to say how he will run on the surface. Obviously, if he's good enough to win for 6,000. He got beat a neck for 25,000 last year. Just a matter of how good he is off the layoff. Been breezing here on the dirt. Julie Mathis now handles the training, and Kirk Johnson will ride. Last race of the day, race 9, is the Crimson Maple Cup for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up who have been based here at Fort Erie. We're going 1 mile and 1/16. There's a mandatory payout in the jackpot high 5. 10 mares to go the route distance. I've gone to the number 9, Dreaming of Hope, for Tony Adamo and Icon Racing Stables. Disqualified from a very easy starter optional win 2 weeks ago in a sprint. Second best behind Traverse in the Horse People's Luminary Cup 2 starts ago. She's fast enough to make the lead, no doubt. She can make the lead going 5/8 if she wants. I don't know if she wants to go 1 mile and a 16th, but I just think she's going to be able to gallop along on the lead, and if she can relax and take a breather, she could be tough to catch. Juan Crawford and Tony Adamo have had a big season together. They won with Garofoli yesterday. Number 2, Moral Turpitude. She was disappointing against the boys last time out, behind Scat Factor and Sunrise Drive. Chased the pace and just came up empty. Maybe didn't like the sloppy track that day. I think fast dirt is what she wants. She looked pretty good winning a 62.50 non-3 back in August. She should be well positioned. I just think at a good price for good connections, this is a mare worth a look. Then the number 3, Towns of Breeze, goes for Roy Augustino and Hopefield Farm. Been racing well on the dirt all season. She's non-winners of 2, taking on older mares here, but she's in great form. Even last time on the turf, she ran all right, and she's not really a turf horse. I think 1 mile and a 16th on the dirt suits her perfectly, looking at her pedigree. Half-sister Dixie is a breeze, won yesterday, going 1 mile and a 16th. Melanie Pinto was on this mare when beaten ahead back in July. I think Towns of Breeze live at the 1 mile and a 16th distance. 16 minutes to today's first post. Best of luck with all of your wagers and enjoy Fan Appreciation Day here from Fort Erie Racetrack.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPI Bet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000, traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $20,550. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering, the pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 1 post parade, number 1 is She's So Croatian. Slade Jones rides for trainer Jelko Kretschmar and owner Mary Self. Number 2 is 10 to Midnight, ridden today by Chris Husbands. Eric Raganoff trains and pardons with Willow Newfield. Number 3 is Butterfly Billy. Jalon Samuel has the call for trainer Sylvain Pion and owner Beat the Feet Racing Stable. Number 4 is Charlita, owned and trained by Aaron Rickman. The rider is Juan Crawford. Completing the field, number 5, Our Lily. Leo Salas rides for trainer Brad Dunslow and owner James Ogilvy. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 starts here. Starting gate is moving into position. Last call to get your race 1 wagers in. Current favorite at 7-5 is the number 1, She's So Croatian. 2-1 co-second choices are the 2, 10 to Midnight, and 3, Butterfly Billy. Race 1 starts the $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5, first of 9 on closing day from Fort Erie Racetrack. Field for race 1 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to come up is She's So Croatian at 6-5 under Slade Jones. Now even money on She's So Croatian, 10 to Midnight with Chris Husbands. Butterfly Billy and Jalon Samuel. Charlita, Juan Crawford in the bright pink. Last in will be Our Lily and Leo Salas. All set. And they're off. 10 to Midnight broke on top with She's So Croatian towards the rail. Our Lily is socking in third on the outside with Butterfly Billy fourth. It's 3 lengths back to the trailer, Charlita. 10 to Midnight sprints clear to a 2-length lead over She's So Croatian, who's under a hold from second with Our Lily to her outside. It's 2 lengths back to Butterfly Billy in fourth, and Charlita continues to trail. The opening quarter was 22-4. It's 10 to Midnight, and Chris Husbands looking to make all the running with 5/16 of a mile left to travel. She's So Croatian is poised on the inside from second with Our Lily ridden along. Butterfly Billy is next, well back to Charlita. They turn for home. It's still 10 to Midnight on top. She's So Croatian comes off the inside as Our Lily begins to tire. Butterfly Billy up the inside. 10 to Midnight still on top at the 8th pole, but She's So Croatian is coming. She's So Croatian rounding up to 10 to Midnight. 10 to Midnight trying to hold off She's So Croatian. It's these two in the final 70 yards. 10 to Midnight digging in. 10 to Midnight holds on. 10 to Midnight by a head over She's So Croatian, then Our Lily and Butterfly Billy. 106-4. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 2, 10 to Midnight. Second is the 1, She's So Croatian. Third, number 5, Our Lily. And fourth, number 3, Butterfly Billy. Unofficial race 1 order, 2-1-5-3. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 2, 10 to Midnight. 10 to Midnight is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Midnight Loot out of Tanjectory, bred here in Ontario by Northern Dawn Stables. Ridden to victory today by Chris Husbands, 10 to Midnight is trained by Eric Raganoff, who owns with Willow Newfield. 10 to Midnight breaks the maiden in start number 18, her Fort Erie debut, holding on to complete the 5.5 furlongs in a time of 1:06 and 4. Congratulations to the connections of 10 to Midnight. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. And race 1 is now official. Prices are up 10 to Midnight, 610 to win, 270 and 210. Second, number 1, She's So Croatian, 210, 210. Third, number 5, Our Lily, 270 to show. $2 exacta, 2-1, $10 even. The $1 try, 215, 1505. $1 super, 2153, 1740. Today's non-winning ticket draws are for Fan Appreciation Day prizes. You must be at the track to claim your prize. Fort Erie would like to congratulate the HBPA 2025 award male claimer winner, Mia and Me. Congratulations to the connections of Mia and Me. And we'd also like to congratulate apprentice Zerrell Ford, winner of the 2025 HBPA Leading Apprentice Award. Race 2 is coming up in 18 minutes. Vet scratch the number 2, Disgruntled Pelican.
Race 2 kicks off the early pick 4, $7,500 guaranteed here. 5.5 furlongs is the distance for these $4,000 claimers, non-winners of 2 life. And do have a scratch in here of the number 2. When we look at who's left here in the field, I think there's a couple of directions to go in terms of the top spot. I ultimately found myself kind of gravitating towards the number 5, Daddy Send Money here for Sharon Chicatos, who's just had a phenomenal meet here during 2025. This one came up a little bit short last time out, but found himself closer to the action. And I actually felt like that made a difference. Ended up being second behind Bingo's Grind, which if you tuned into the racing here yesterday, Bingo's Grind absolutely romped here in a very impressive fashion. So I think that bodes well and looks good and flatters that runner-up placing for Daddy Send Money last time out. And obviously, just a handy horse, can sit off of it, can be forward. We'll see what Chris Husbands decides to do fresh off a win in the opener. Next up, the number 3, A La Carte for Nick Maloney Jr., a new acquisition to the barn. Was able to race here once at Fort Erie, exits that same race as Misty's Pride, and don't necessarily hate the effort or love it. I mean, obviously, this horse was 30 cents on the dollar. You would have expected this one to win and was unable to do so, but I also felt like they went very quick early on, and this one just didn't kind of get into that position that I would have expected. A little further off of it, tried to roll, and came up a little bit short. So obviously Leo Salas learned a thing or two last time out and climbs aboard today, which should help his chances. And finally, the 4, Porsche's Run. I noted the Kenny Smith barn last time out and was able to run up second behind Making the Viking, and thought off the barn change alone ran fairly well. That was at the 5.5 furlong distance at this level, made the pace kind of in the fractions early on and just surrendered. So obviously Porsche's Run I expect to be a pace factor once again, but I don't know if she'll be able to stick around or on the top spot. I will use her underneath. So don't forget, this race kicks off that early pick 4. Best of luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first prize winner of the day to announce. Could Mike V please head to customer service? Congratulations, Mike V. You are today's first prize winner. Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $4,000, traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,300. Race 2 offers win play show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering, the pool guaranteed at $7,500. Race 2 post parade, number 1 is Wolf Beach. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer George Newland and owner Lincoln Rodhay. Scratch the 2, number 3 is A La Carte. Leo Salas in the saddle for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Bruno Schickedans. Number 4 is Portia's Run. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Ken Smith and owner Kim Hopkinson. Mary Biamont owns the number 5, Daddy Send Money. Chris Husbands riding for trainer Sharon Chicotto. Number 6 is Miss D's Pride, ridden today by Amanda Vandermeersch for owner-trainer Howard Keene. Completing the field, number 7, Speedy Bullet. Melanie Pinto rides for owner-trainer Sharon Chicotto. 1 minute to post for race 2, $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 starts here. Starting gate is moving into position. Not much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. 6-5 favorite is the number 3, a la carte. $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 starts here. Not much time left to get your wagers in. Race 2 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 6-5 on a la carte as we begin loading for the $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4. Wolf Beach, the first to go up with Kirk Johnson aboard. A la carte with Leo Salas. The filly, Portia's Run with Juan Crawford. Daddy Send Money with Chris Husbands looking for both ends of the early double. Miss D's Pride and Amanda Vandermeersch. Last in will be Speedy Bullet with Melanie Pinto. All set. And they're off. Portia's Run was out well from the center of the gate. Wolf Beach is forward from the rail as a la carte takes back. Daddy Send Money races to his outside. Towards the back we have Miss D's Pride and Speedy Bullet trails them all. Midway down the backside, it's Portia's Run now being challenged by Wolf Beach. Daddy Send Money stalks from the outside in third with a la carte saving ground from fourth. A length and a half more to Miss D's Pride and Speedy Bullet. The opening quarter was 23 seconds flat. Wolf Beach and Portia's Run continue to duel, now being challenged by Daddy Send Money, who moves up 3 wide. A la carte is waiting in fourth, now coming off the inside as Speedy Bullet is fifth, and Miss D's Pride trails the field. Within the quarter pole, Daddy Send Money leads the charge at the head of the lane with a la carte coming up on the outside. Speedy Bullet tries to rally from the back. 46 and 3 to the half. It's Daddy Send Money trying to fend off a la carte within the final furlong. These two have opened up 6 and are getting away. Daddy Send Money on the inside, a la carte on the outer. A la carte getting up. A la carte wins. A la carte by a head over Daddy Send Money, then Speedy Bullet. Wolf Beach and Portia's Run, 105 flat. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 3, a la carte. Second is the 5, Daddy Send Money. Third, number 7, Speedy Bullet. And fourth, number 1, Wolf Beach. Unofficial race 2 order, 3, 5, 7, 1. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 3, A La Carte. A La Carte is a 7-year-old bay gelding by Uncle Mo out of Lee Court, bred in Kentucky by Speedway Stables. Ridden to victory today by Leo Salas, A La Carte is trained by Nick Malini Jr. for Bruno Chickadans. Second lifetime win in 19 starts for A La Carte, who gets up in time to complete the 5.5 furlongs in a time of 1:05 flat. Congratulations to the connections of A La Carte. Race 2 is now official. Prices are up. A La Carte pays $5.10 to win, $2.90 and $2.10. Second, number 5, Daddy Send Money, $3.30 to place, $2.20. Third, number 7, Speedy Bullet, $2.20 to show. $2 exacta, $3.5, $15 even. The $1 try, $3.57, $15.85. $1 super, $3.571, $26.20. $2 double, $2.3, $21.30. On screen now is the win photo from race 2, A La Carte getting up over Daddy Send Money. And we'd like to wish a very happy birthday to our own Peter Spohr. Happy birthday, Peter. You are someone we really adore here at Fort Erie. And we'd like to congratulate the connections of Traves, winner of the 2025 Female Sprinter of the Year Award at the HBPA Awards. And congratulations to the connections of Victory March, winner of the Male Sprinter of the Year Award from the HBPA. No changes in race 3, coming up in 18 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of more prize winners to announce. Could Rick Coxis and Pat Demore please head to customer service? Once again, that is Rick Coxis and Pat Demore. Congratulations, you have won prizes. Please head to customer service.
Race 3 is a $4,000 claiming event for the fillies and mares that have not won a race this year or 4 races in their career. Will be on the main track at the 6.5 furlong distance. I'll start things off here with the number 6, Silent Passion, one of 2 in the field for Nick Bellini Jr., who just was able to take the second race on the card with a la carte. Silent Passion is a horse that last time out, don't really know what the issue was. Maybe it was the off track. That would be my gut feeling, that this one showed that early foot and surrendered in there. I would have liked to seen a little bit more, as Rifling was second best in that group. But obviously the conditions today, there's still moisture in the track, but I think it's very different than what we saw on October 7th. And I'm hoping that that's enough. Leo Salas, very familiar with this daughter of Passion for Action. She was on a win streak beforehand, and I don't think she needs the lead to win. I kind of like this draw for her being a little bit more towards the outside, where she can hopefully just get in a good position, stalk the pace, and then make one run. So Silent Passion, top pick for me. Some others, though, that I like include the 2 Rifling, who I mentioned finished in front of her last time out. And Rifling's her stablemate. She's a fun one to watch. She's very consistent. I know she doesn't often win her races, but look at her resume this year. She's yet to finish worse than third. Her running style, though, is different than her stablemate. I expect her to have to close from further off of it. And with the way the track played yesterday, not necessarily a bad thing. I think a little bit more fair than what we saw here earlier in the meet. I think that's with the cold weather and also the moisture in the track. So Rifling, Kirk Johnson was aboard last time, sticks with her in this spot. And finally, the number 3, Running Argument, was able to win last time out. Did it pretty impressively in the fact that she had to be very game to the wire to hold off Brazilian Legacy. And I'll be honest, I didn't use her that day. She certainly took me out of some of my tickets, but it was the class relief, I think, in some ways in her last 2 that has made her take a little bit of a step forward. She was in for the 47.50 against the non-winners of 3 Life. That's what she was able kind of to do then. We'll see against this group. I do think in some ways this is a little bit tougher, and 2 starts back, she was no match in that event for Silent Passion. So we'll see how it fares for her here, though. Alexis Sanchez has been her regular pilot this season and one of the go-to riders for the Stephen Cathcart barn. But when it's all said and done, the 6, Silent Passion, ends up being my top pick here in race number 3. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2025 or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $4,000, traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,300. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 3 post parade, number 1 is Nicole's Song. Chris Husband's riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Tessa Passero. Number 2 is Rifling. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner True Stride Horse Racing. Number 3 is Running Argument, racing for Andrew Stronach. Alexis Sanchez rides for Steve Cathcart. Number 4 is Taylor Moon, ridden today by Deshaun Bino. Bill McMahon trains for owner Janelle McMahon. Number 5 is Seguiria. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who owns with Lori Parsons and Jeff Mansell. Number 6 is Silent Passion. Leo Salas has the call for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Pasquale Saiva. Completing the field, number 7, Let's Be First. Cheyenne Kerr rides for trainer Lauren Spada and owner Megan Finnessy. Race 3 field is approaching the starting gate. Last call to get your wagers in. Co-favorites at 2-1. Now 9-5 on the number 2 Rifling. Close second choice at 2-1 is the number 6 Silent Passion. Last call to get your Race 3 wagers in. Race 3 field heading behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to come up is Nicole's Song with Chris Husbands. The Malini stablemates are vying for favoritism. Rifling is the next to come up under Kirk Johnson. Running Argument with Alexis Sanchez. Taylor Moon with Deshaun Bino. Sigiria and Juan Crawford. Silent Passion at 8-5 under Leo Salas. Last up will be Let's Be First and Cheyenne Kerr. All set. And they're off. Out well from the center of the gate is Running Argument with Let's Be First deep on the course. Rifling is taking back, being overtaken by Nicole's Song and Silent Passion. Towards the back are Sigiria and Taylor Moon can see them all. It's a speed duel up front between Running Argument and Let's Be First. They're a length and a half better than Silent Passion, who's alone in third. It's a stack of 3 next. Nicole's Song on the rail. Rifling between horses and Sigiria 3 deep as they pass the quarter in 23 and 2. Taylor Moon still at the back. They race within the half-mile pole. Let's Be First puts a neck in front of Running Argument as Silent Passion begins to move closer from third. Rifling is fourth, getting away from Sigiria and Nicole's Song, and Taylor Moon continues to trail. 10 lengths front to back. Let's Be First has the lead, now being pressed by Silent Passion as Running Argument quits. Rifling is into third as they pass the half in 47 seconds flat. Sigiria and Nicole's Song are next, and Taylor Moon is trailed throughout. Silent Passion has gotten 3 lengths clear of a tired Let's Be First. The threat is Rifling down the outside. With a furlong to go, it's Silent Passion opening up 5. Rifling is alone in second, but not going to get to Silent Passion. Silent Passion cruising in easily. Silent Passion is up by 5, going to hold off Rifling at the wire. Rifling a clear second. Nicole's Song was up for third, and fourth was Sigiria, 1:19 and 1. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 6, Silent Passion. Second is the 2, Rifling. Third, number 1, Nicole's Song. And fourth, number 5, Sigiria. Unofficial race 3 order, 6-2-1-5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 6, Silent Passion. Silent Passion is a 4-year-old bay filly by Passion for Action out of Victoria Bay, bred here in Ontario by Frank Mermenstein. Back-to-back wins on the card for the combo of Leo Salas and Nick Malini Jr. Silent Passion is owned by Pasquale Saiva. Silent Passion now 4 for 9 here at Fort Erie this season, a win machine. She completes the 6.5 furlongs today in a time of 1:19.1. Congratulations to the connections of Silent Passion. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. Race 3 is now official. Prices are up. Silent Passion pays $6.20 to win, $2.90 and $2.40. Second, number 2, Rifling, $3.30 to place, $2.40. Third, number 1, Nicole Song, $3.10 to show. $2 exacta, 6.2, $15.90. The $1 try, 6.21, $25.20. $1 super, 6.215, $55.15. $2 double, 3.6, $12.60. And the $1 pick 3, $28.05. And we'd like to wish a very happy birthday to trainer Paula Loescher. Happy birthday, Paula, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. And we'd like to congratulate Sharon Chicotto, winner of the HBPA 2025 Outstanding Trainer Award. And congratulations to the connections of Scat Factor, winner of the HBPA 2025 Distance Mail Award. Race 4 changes. Take note that the number 3 Silent Tribute will race with inserts. 19 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of more prize winners to announce. Could Lauren and Debbie Wakanuk please head to customer service? Once again, that's Lauren, no last name, and Debbie Wakanuk. Congratulations, you have won prizes. Please head to customer service.
Race 4 up next. Fillies and Mares in for the $4,000 tag, and they're in the search of the third lifetime victory. 5.5 furlongs here is the distance on the main track. I'll kick things off with the number 6, Macon the Viking, who was able to secure her second career victory last time out, and she was extremely game. She made her way to the front in there and was able to draw clear by 3 lengths with Chris Husbands aboard. He's been aboard for her last 2 efforts in a row, and I think kind of looking at her, I think the 5.5, the cutback, really suited her well. So looking for her to double up now and get another win back to back. I do think, though, it's not necessarily going to be easy on her. I think there's other speed in here, and a horse like the number 2, Last Glimmer, might sit a little further off of it than her and make the run. Now, Last Glimmer is cutting back from a 6.5 furlong event to 5.5 today, but dominated last time out, drew clear by 6 lengths with Juan Crawford aboard, and was able to take a little bit of a step forward. You kind of look at her race before that. She was closing well to get a minor share, but she really found her best last time out, and she was in for a higher tag that day. She was in for $6,000, so this is a drop in claiming price while looking for that third victory. And finally, the number 1, Night Saber. I'm a little biased. I feel like this mare has really tried in all of her starts here, and I was happy that 2 starts back she was able to get that win with Amanda Vandermeer above. She was able to beat Ring Bit and Scary Boo in there, and I thought she put it all together. And then last time out, she's a little further off of it, and I don't know if that necessarily was what, her best trip would have been, but again, once we saw her once again roll from off of it and finish third. That was the 5 furlong distance, so we'll see in terms of the distance. I think she's more of a 6 furlong type, but obviously going from 5 to 5.5 is a step in the right direction. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going for a claiming price of $4,000, traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,300. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 4 post parade, number 1 is Night Saber, Amanda Vandermeer's riding for trainer Barbara Bailey and owner Jennifer Gutierrez. Number 2 is Last Glimmer, Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. Number 3 is Silent Tribute, Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Richard Davis and owners Numbered Ontario Company and Keithon Howard. Number 4 is Sky Divine, Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Also from the barn of Julie Mathis is the number 5, She's Hot to Trot. Deshaun Bino rides for Bruno Schickadans. Number 6 is Mike and the Viking, Chris Husbands riding for trainer Richard Davis and owner Hesty Sport. Completing the field, number 7, Halana, Howard Newell in the saddle for trainer Howard Keene and owners Ian Ricardo Brown and Evelyn Mercier. Starting gate moving into position. Last call to get your race 4 wagers in. 6-5 favorite is the number 4, Sky Divine. 8-5 second choice, the number 6, Mike and the Viking. Starting gate is in position. Last call to get your race 4 wagers in. Race 4 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Favoritism still tight between Sky Divine and Mike and the Viking. First to go up is Night Saber with Amanda Vandermeersch. Last Glimmer with Juan Crawford. Silent Tribute and Jeffrey Alderson to gate 3. Co-favorite Sky Divine and Kirk Johnson. Stablemate She's Hot to Trot with Deshaun Bino. Mike and the Viking and Chris Husbands to gate 6. Last in will be Helena with Howard Newell. All set. And they're off. Helena broke well from the outside, but Sky Divine shooting straight to the lead with Mike and the Viking. She's Hot to Trot between horses as Silent Tribute vies for position. Night Saber is racing towards the back, and the trailer is Last Glimmer. Sky Divine is rocketed out to a 3-length lead. Mike and the Viking is alone in second, 2 lengths better than Silent Tribute, with Helena racing fourth on the outside. Last Glimmer tries to make a wide rally with Night Saber on the fence, and She's Hot to Trot also there. 22-3 for the opening quarter. It's Sky Divine still on the lead. Mike and the Viking well clear in second. Last Glimmer is moving into third past Helena. Night Saber on the inside with She's Hot to Trot, and Silent Tribute is the new trailer. They turn for home. Mike and the Viking puts the head in front of a tired Sky Divine. Last Glimmer is trying to rally down the far outside with She's Hot to Trot. It's Mike and the Viking opening up 2. Last Glimmer not doing enough. She's Hot to Trot is closing, but Mike and the Viking has gotten too far ahead. Mike and the Viking and Chris Husbands going on to score again. The margin going to be 5 at the wire. She's Hot to Trot second, then Last Glimmer and Helena, 106 flat. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 6, Mike and the Viking. Second is the 5, She's Hot to Trot. Third, number 2, Last Glimmer. And fourth, number 7, Helena. Unofficial race 4 order, 6-5-2-7. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 4th race, number 6, Mike and the Viking. Mike and the Viking is a 4-year-old bay filly by Danish Dynaformer out of Carmen Is My Name, bred here in Ontario by Norse Ridge Farms. A riding double on the card for Christopher Husbands. Mike and the Viking is trained by Richard Davis for Hesty Sport. That's back-to-back wins for Mike and the Viking, her third lifetime win in 18 starts. Much the best today, completing the 5.5 furlongs in a time of 106 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Mike and the Viking. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. Race 4 is now official. Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for the inconvenience. We're under a slight tote delay here in race 4. Slight delay before the prices are posted. And race 4 prices are up. Mike and the Viking pays $4.10 to win, $2.50 and $2.10. Second, number 5, She's Hot to Trot, $6 to place, $2.90. Third, number 2, Last Glimmer, $2.20 to show. The $2 exacta 6.5 is $30.70. The $1 try, 6.52, $24.95. $1 super, 6.527, $177.65. $2 double, a pair of sixes, $11.80. And the $1 pick 3, $20.70. And we would like to congratulate Sarah Buttigieg, winner of the HBPA 2025 Assistant Trainer of the Year Award. And a congratulations to the connections of Hiatus, winner of the 2025 Male Turf Horse of the Year Award. And congratulations to jockey Amanda Vandermeers, who won the 2025 Outstanding Jockey Award. Race 5 changes. Vet scratch the number 6, Sadie My Lady, 19 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our next winners of the prize draws to announce. Could Colin Monroe and Bill Hendo please head to customer service? Once again, that's Colin Monroe and Bill Hendo. Congratulations, you are the next prize winners.
Race 5 going to kick off our final Pick 5 wagering opportunity of the 2025 season at 1 1/16. It's a claiming event for the fillies and mares in for the $4,000 tag. And these are horses that are searching for their first win of the year or their 4th career victory. I'll kick things off the rail runner in here, the number 1, Little Fire, who just a horse that obviously has been a little bit better in those last several. The last 3 I've really liked, and last time out I think a key thing was having a little bit of moisture in the track, but also the distance. I know 3rd best in there, but you gotta remember Hot Omelet, certainly a 2-turn mare in her right. She really likes the added ground, and I thought it was an okay performance. I like that her better efforts have been with Juan Crawford in the irons. He's booked to ride here. I'll give her a shot here to score a little bit of an upset, so she'll be my top pick. I do think the 2, Saratoga Empress, is the logical top horse and simply the horse to beat. This one for Stephen Churkop, who's come here with some firepower, had a nice winner yesterday on the Monday program of Philly taking on the boys. Saratoga Empress will try the dirt for the first time, and from a pedigree standpoint and perspective, she's a little interesting. We'll see how she fares here. A lot of European influence on the pedigree, and her last couple, you can see she was able to win 3 starts back, secured that second time victory, but I don't necessarily love her efforts in the last two. She looks like she's going to try to roll from off of it. She doesn't have a ton of early foot, and we'll see. Maybe this is just kind of finding her friends here. She's dropping in for 4,000. That could be the difference maker as well as the surface. But I just thought I would try to go in a different direction for more value on the top spot. And then from here in the third spot, the number 4, Super Serenade. I really liked her last time out, and I was disappointed. She was third, well, beaten by nearly 9 lengths, but it sort of ended up being a strung out field where the winner, Last Glimmer, just cruised to a 6-length victory. And kind of keeping that in mind, maybe that performance she can build off of. She drops down in class once again, and look at her races prior to this. We have to realize she was allowance level, non-winners of 2 life, and then more recently when we saw her, same sort of story where she was in against tougher, but have to be realistic. This is a condition that you look at and how it is written for her. It is a tough spot. It's tougher in some ways as she's going to face some saltier types, but we'll see. Maybe the drop in claiming price alone can get her a sliver, but most intrigued here by the number 1, Little Fire, going to be my top pick. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 5th race. Race 5 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4 races. Going for a claiming price of $4,000, traveling a distance of 1 mile and 1/16, competing for a purse of $15,300. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering, the pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 5 post parade number 1 is Little Fire. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Ken Smith, who owns in partnership with Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 2 is Saratoga Empress. Leo Salas has the call for trainer Steve Chirkop and owner Christopher Nolan. Number 3 is Mimi's Holiday. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Ken Smith and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 4 is Super Serenade. Howard Newell rides for trainer Howard Keene and owners Ian Ricardo Brown and Evelyn Mercier. Number 5 is Easy Access, racing for Rosalie Raphael. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Joe Humber. Scratch the 6. Number 7 is Ghostly Perfection. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Lauren Spada and owner Michael Bellissimo. Completing the field, number 8, Alberta Be Mine. Harrison Lewis riding for trainer Noel Williams and owner Bill Bristow. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 starts here. Starting gate is in position. Field is approaching the gate for today's 5th race. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 starting here. Even money favorite is the number 1, Little Fire. 3-2 support on the number 2, Saratoga Empress. Last call to get your race 5 wagers in. Race 5 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to load will be Little Fire and Juan Crawford, 6-5. Close second choice, Saratoga Empress. Leo Salas looking for his third on the day. Mimi's Holiday and Edgar Zenteno. Super Serenade and Howard Newell. Easy Access and Chris Husbands also looking for his third win on the card. Ghostly Perfection and Alexis Sanchez. Last up will be Alberta Be Mine and Harrison Lewis. All set. And they're off. Alberta Be Mine out well from the outside with Easy Access and Super Serenade. Mimi's Holiday fourth along the inside with Ghostly Perfection come to her outer. Little Fire and Saratoga Empress, the favorites, will race towards the back. They race into the clubhouse turn. It's Easy Access and Chris Husbands leading the way 3 lengths to Alberta Be Mine. Mimi's Holiday saves ground from the inside in third with Ghostly Perfection between horses and Super Serenade 3 deep. Little Fire is next on the inside and Saratoga Empress trails as they turn into the backside. The opening quarter was 23-3. Easy Access is uncontested on a 6-length lead. Alberta Be Mine is next, being joined by Ghostly Perfection towards the rail with Super Serenade 3 deep. Mimi's Holiday has been shuffled back, racing with Little Fire and Saratoga Empress. It is still Easy Access, well clear as they reach the half-mile pole. The lead is 7 lengths. The half was 47 seconds flat. Alberta Be Mine is second with Super Serenade as Ghostly Perfection begins to fall back. Mimi's Holiday tries to re-rally. Little Fire is ridden along with Saratoga Empress racing wide. Less than 3 furlongs to go. Easy Access yet to be reached. Still up by 6 with 5/16 of a mile to go. 1:13-2 for 3/4. The strides are getting shorter as Saratoga Empress gets going from the back. She's quickly reached second and she's gaining on the leader with every stride. At the head of the lane, Saratoga Empress has assumed control easily. Here comes Little Fire down the far outside with Mimi's Holiday. Saratoga Empress is on top. Mimi's Holiday next. Little Fire down the far outside. Saratoga Empress has opened up 2. Little Fire and Mimi's Holiday battling out for second, but Saratoga Empress is too good. Leo Salas wins 3. Saratoga Empress geared down to win by 4.5. Mimi's Holiday, Super Serenade, then Little Fire, 1:48-2. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 2, Saratoga Empress. Second is the 3, Mimi's Holiday. Third, number 4, Super Serenade. And fourth, number 1, Little Fire. Unofficial race 5 order, 2, 3, 4, 1. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 2, Saratoga Empress. Saratoga Empress is a 3-year-old bay filly by Advertise out of Sky Full of Stars, bred in Great Britain by Phoenix Thoroughbred Limited. 3 wins on the day for Leo Salez. Saratoga Empress is trained by Steve Chirkop for Christopher Nolan. 3rd win of the year and 3rd lifetime win for Saratoga Empress. She takes her Fort Erie debut, completing the 1 mile and 1/16th in a time of 1:48 and 2. Congratulations to the connections of Saratoga Empress. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. Race 5 is now official. Prices are up. Saratoga Empress pays $6.20 to win, $5.10 and $3.60. Long shot number 3, Mimi's Holiday was second, $30.30 to place, $9.60. Third number 4, Super Serenade, $4.80 to show. $2 exacta, 2-3, $99.30. The $1 try, 2-3-4, $399.80. $1 super, 2-3-4-1, $468.75. $2 double, 6-2, $13.80. $1 pick 3, $20.50. $1 early pick 4, $67.80. And the $1 early pick 5, $312.40. And we'd like to congratulate Chris Husbands, the 2025 leading jockey here from Fort Erie Racetrack. And a congratulations to the connections of Turf and Surf, winner of the HBPA 2025 Female Turf Horse of the Year. And a congratulations to Natalie Frost, winner of the HBPA Exercise Rider of the Year award. Race 6 is coming up in 20 minutes. Vet scratch the number 3, Getting Ahead.
Race 6 up next, a claiming event for the fillies and mares in for the $4,000 tag. 5.5 furlongs is the distance on the main track. The 3 getting ahead is scratched, so still leaves us with a nice field of 8 here. And I will kick things off with the number 5, Crimson Knights. This one for Icon Racing. Anthony Adamo, the conditioner, has just been on a roll, been able to win 3 now consecutively. And I think that what I love about her is she's been able to rally from off of it. And we know that during this meet, throughout the summer months, especially when it was hot and it was dry, speed held, and she just has been able to close from off of it and still dominate in 2 of those 3. She had 1 narrow victory, 2 back. Last time, though, she was able to jump in for the $4,750 tag. Today, she's back in for 4. I do think she is the logical top choice in here, but it's not necessarily going to be easy. There's some other horses to look at, and that really does include the number 7, Forest B, who her form has been a little bit I can't even talk, kind of all over the place. Mixed bag of apples is what I was trying to say. And you kind of look at her last 2. I don't necessarily love them, but it was the 1 3 back that I really did like. When she was second, she missed by just a little bit, closing from off of it. And, you know, she's shown some speed. She's shown that on the dirt, but we haven't been able to see her here this season over the main track. She takes a big drop in class. Her dirt form has been excellent. She's been a horse that when you go back to, say, last year or the year before, she was knocking heads with some of the best female sprinters on the ground. So I think we have to kind of remind ourselves of that, and getting back here on this drop in class, she could be a major contender. And we knew that the morning line 8-1, that was not going to be realistic. Now you put Leo Salas aboard, who's kind of having a huge day so far with those 5 races in the book. Lot to like about Forest B returning to Fort Erie. And then a fresh face, the number 6, Dazzling Gold. She comes out of some races out at Assiniboia Downs. Her effort 2 back, she was second behind Mechanic Susie, who, if you followed the races this meet, has just been a powerhouse in really good form. She had to kind of knock heads with her a couple of times. And then more recently, she was actually awarded first via disqualification. Russian Pearl technically crossed the wire in first because interference. And I thought Dazzling Gold raced really well. Now, the buyers might not be enamoring, neither are the times there at Assiniboia, but it is just a very different track than here at Fort Erie. So curious to see what she can do here now in the barn of Stephen Cathcart. And I think there are some things to like about her. So curious to see her, how she'll perform today in that Fort Erie debut. But Crimson Knights, we'll see if this one can add to Icon Racing's resume for 2025, as they have the leading owner title in the books.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our next couple of prize winners to announce. Could Debbie Taylor and Fran Bryant please head to customer service? Once again, that's Debbie Taylor and Fran Bryant. Congratulations, you have won prizes. Please head to customer service. Field is making their way on track for today's 6th race. Race 6 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going for a claiming price of $4,000, traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,300. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering, the pool guaranteed at $7,500. Race 6 post parade number 1 is Golden Spring. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Ken Smith and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 2 is Silver Bullet Lady. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Mike Blake and owners Ascot Stud, Mike Blake Sr., Amanda Enns, and Mark Stout. Scratch the 3. Number 4 is Legs Like Flatter, racing for Mike Newell. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Sharon Chicado. Number 5 is Icon Racing Stables Crimson Knights. Jeffrey Alderson riding for trainer Tony Adamo. Number 6 is Dazzling Gold. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. Forest B, the number 7, Leo Salas riding for owner trainer Dale Powell. Number 8 is Super Cop. Cheyenne Kerr has the call for owner trainer Aaron Rickman. And completing the field, number 9, Addybug. Amanda Vandermeer rides for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. Late pick 4 wager starts here. That pool guaranteed at $7,500. Starting gate moving into position. Last call to get your race 6 wagers in. 6-5 favorite is the number 5, Crimson Knights, looking for her 4th consecutive win. This race starts the $7,500 guaranteed late pick 4. Race 6 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Crimson Knights remains at 7-5 as we begin loading for the late pick 4. Golden Spring and Juan Crawford first to come up. Silver Bullet Lady and Kirk Johnson. Legs Like Flatter and Melanie Pinto. Crimson Knights and Jeffrey Alderson. Dazzling Gold, the Manitoba bred, with Alexis Sanchez. Golden Spring Fractious in the gate. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the Commission Veterinarian, we have a late scratch here in today's 6th race. Vet scratch the number 1, Golden Spring. Win, play, show, exactor, try, double beginning in race 6. Superfecta wagers on Golden Spring will be refunded. There'll be a consolation double paid on the double that began in race 5. If you were live to Golden Spring in any pick 3, pick 4, pick 5 wagers, you will inherit the post-time favorite. Once again, that is a late vet scratch of the number 1, Golden Spring. Slight delay before the start of today's 6th race. And Golden Spring has been taken off of the track. We are ready to begin loading again. Silver Bullet Lady already in. Legs Like Flatter reloads. Crimson Knights and Jeffrey Alderson. Dazzling Gold with Alexis Sanchez will be next, reluctant to come forward. Forest B with Leo Salas. Super Cop and Cheyenne Kerr. Super Cop steps up. Last in will be Addybug with Amanda Vandermeersch. All set. And they're off. A clean beginning. Forest B out well on the inside. Silver Bullet Lady asked for some speed. Super Cop is racing in third on the outside of Legs Like Flatter, who saves ground. Crimson Knights is next. Then we have Dazzling Gold and Addybug at the back. Silver Bullet Lady gets out a half length better than Forest B. Super Cop is racing on the outside of Legs Like Flatter. It's a length and a half to Addybug, trying to make a 3-wide advance past Crimson Knights. The new trailer is Dazzling Gold. 22-4 for the opening quarter, and now Forest B has easily overtaken Silver Bullet Lady, who's falling through the pack. Legs Like Flatter is into second with Super Cop 3 deep. Crimson Knights and Addybug both trying to rally as Dazzling Gold continues to trail. At the head of the lane, it is Forest B and Leo Salas on top. Super Cop trying to come back on down the outside. Crimson Knights is rallying with Addybug. They still have to reel in Forest B, who's up by 3 with less than an eighth to go. But here comes Crimson Knights with good momentum down the outside. Super Cop digging back in. Forest B looking for the wires. Super Cop, one last push. Forest B holds on. Forest B over Super Cop, Legs Like Flatter, and Crimson Knights, 105-4. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 7, Forest B. Second is the 8, Super Cop. Third, number 4, Legs Like Flatter. And fourth, number 5, Crimson Knights. Unofficial race 6 order, 7-8-4-5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 7, Forest B. Forest B is a 6-year-old chestnut mare by Old Forester out of Ginger B, bred here in Ontario by Paul Buttigieg and Ian Dick. Leo Salas with his 4th win of the card. Forest B is owned and trained by Dale Powell. First win of the season and 7th lifetime win for Forest B, who holds on to complete the 5.5 furlongs today in a time of 1:05 and 4. Congratulations to the connections of Forest B. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. Race 6 is now official. Prices are up. Forest B pays $5.80 to win, $4.10 and $3.20. Second, number 8, Super Cop, $10 to place, $5.80. Third, number 4, Legs Like Flatter, $3.50 to show. $2 Exacta, $7.8, $48.20. The $1 Try, $7.84, $76.90. $1 Super, $7.845, $160 even. The $2 Double, $2.7 is $30.70. The Consolation Double with the late scratch number 1, $7.50. $1 Pick 3, $31.05. On screen now is the win photo from race 6. We had a claim out of race 6, the number 5, Crimson Knights, claimed by David Mathis, moves to the barn of trainer Julie Mathis. And we'd like to congratulate Dave Carhu, winner of the HBPA Groom of the Year Award. And congratulations to the connections of Legs Like Flatter, winner of the 2025 Female Claimer of the Year Award. Race 7 is the $30,000 guaranteed Harvest Moon Cup. We have an overweight on the number 4 Hiatus. The rider will be 1 pound over at 123. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple more prize winners to announce. Could Ron Choma and Dominic D please head to customer service? Once again, that is Ron Choma and Dominic D. Congratulations, you are prize winners. Please head to customer service. Also, Rick Coxix, if you're still here, you won from race 2. You still have not collected your prize.
Race 7 is our first of 2 cup races on closing day. It's the Harvest Moon Cup for the Colts and Geldings, a 1.1 miles here on the main track, and a really nice field going postward. And it's going to be interesting, especially at this 1.1 mile journey, because some of these horses, we're not really sure they want to go this far, but they're going to take some swings and some shots in here, and I really respect the connections for doing so. A lot is going to come down to the pace factor in this race. And my sort of idea is that the horse that I think could get the right setup is the number 3 Sunset Drive, one of several in here for trainer John Sims. This is a gelding who you can kind of look since being claimed. He's had to settle up for the bridesmaid, the runner-up share in those last 2 behind Scat Factor. But I'm hoping that now over this track today that it's going to suit him really well. I think Amanda Van Ramirez knows him very well too, and I think that's going to help. So I'm going to go with him as the top pick. I think when I looked at others in here, obviously you have to respect Scat Factor. He is the distance mail horse of the 2025 season, and he's really blossomed as of late. It kind of took him a little bit to get going, some patience, but it's really paid off in those last 2, one at 1.1 miles and one at today's 1.16 mile distance. And track condition shouldn't hurt him at all. I mean, obviously the tactic's a little bit different. Two back, he sat pretty close to the pace, and then more recently he rallied from last to still score by a head over Sunrise Drive. So he certainly loves this distance and has been able to kind of play to the strengths of the track in both of those days. So Scat Factor going to take some respect. And then the number 1 Victory March, he's our male sprinter of the year. They are going to try him going long here around 2 turns, and they tried to do that last time out, going 7.5 on the inner turf at Woodbine, and the turns there are tight. Obviously turf, a little bit of an unknown for him because he only had 1 prior start, but look at his body of work. He's a very big horse. When you look at him physically, you can kind of see he's really needed 6.5. I think he's best at 6.5. Sure, he can perform well at 5.5 and get the victory like he did 3 starts back, but to me, he's always been a horse that he needs to go 6.5. We'll find out if he can also go a mile and a 16th. I think physically it should be within his wheelhouse. We'll just have to see how it comes down to his trip today. So a lot of horses in here with honors on this year's awards ceremony. That includes Victory March, Mia and Me, Hiatus, and Scat Factor. So it's a very interesting inaugural running here of the Harvest Moon Cup. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 7th race. Race 7 is the $30,000 guaranteed Harvest Moon Cup. This is a stakes race for 3-year-olds and up that have started at Fort Erie 2 times or more this season for their trainers who have been allocated stalls here at Fort Erie. We're going a distance of 1 mile and 1/16. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Post parade for the Harvest Moon Cup, number 1 is Victory March. Edgar Zenteno rides for owner-trainer John Sims. Number 2 is Mia and Me, Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who owns with Jim Vatier and Michael Thomas Green. Deborah Fletcher owns the number 3, Sunrise Drive. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer John Sims. Number 4 is Hiatus. Ishmael Mascara has the call for trainer Jeff Voice, who owns with Herb McGurr Jr. and Greg Atto. Armin Concessi owns and trains the number 5, Thelonious. The rider is Deshaun Bino. Number 6 is Le Grand Garçon. Leo Salas riding for owner-trainer Tom Steer. Number 7 is Scat Factor. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Allison Jennings and owner Logan Freitz. Completing the field, number 8, Kitty Holiday. Chris Husbands riding for trainer Sharon Chicotto and owners Mike Newell and Jim Vatier. Final pick 3 of the day starts here. This is the Harvest Moon Cup. Last call to get your race 7 wagers in. Field is approaching the starting gate. 9-5 favorite is the number 7 Scat Factor, 5-2 on the number 1 Victory March, and 4-1 on the number 3 Sunrise Drive. Race 7 is the Harvest Moon Cup. They are approaching the starting gate. Race 7 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time for the Harvest Moon Cup. First to go in will be Victory March with Edgar Zenteno. Mia and Me with Juan Crawford. Sunrise Drive and Amanda Vandermeersch. Hiatus with Ishmael Mosquera. Thelonious and Deshaun Bino. Le Grand Garçon, Leo Salas looking for his 5th win of the day. Scat Factor and Alexis Sanchez looking for their 3rd consecutive win. Scat Factor goes up. Last in will be Kitty Holiday and Chris Husbands. All set, and they're off in the Harvest Moon Cup. Hiatus going straight to the lead from the outside. Kitty Holiday looking for position with Mia and Me along the rail. Scat Factor going to race forwardly. Victory March is racing in 5th along the inside with Thelonious, Sunrise Drive, and the early trailer will be Le Grand Garçon. Into the clubhouse turn they go. They've left Hiatus loose on the lead. He's up by 4 over Mia and Me. Victory March comes off the inside to advance past Kitty Holiday with Scat Factor now 5th as they pass the quarter in a quick 23-4. It's well back to the trailing trio of Thelonious, Le Grand Garçon, and Sunrise Drive. Hiatus now being pressed by Victory March. They didn't want to leave him alone for too long as Scat Factor also descends on the leaders. Kitty Holiday has had a wide journey, 4 deep. Good position for Mia and Me, saving ground from 5th. It's a gap of 3 to Le Grand Garçon, moving well at the back, then Thelonious and Sunrise Drive. The half was 47-4, and now Victory March puts the neck in front of Hiatus. Scat Factor is into 3rd. Mia and Me asked for a little bit more as Kitty Holiday begins to tire. Le Grand Garçon under a drive. Sunrise Drive is next, and Thelonious now trails. Victory March drifting well off the inside, but 3 lengths clear as they pass 3 quarters in 1:12-2. Hiatus has called it quits. Scat Factor is into 2nd past Mia and Me, and here's Le Grand Garçon from the back. Victory March is in the middle of the track, but he's still well clear at the 8th pole. Here comes Scat Factor up the inside. Le Grand Garçon coming from the back, but Victory March is on top. Scat Factor trying on the inside, but Victory March is too good for them. Victory March and Edgar Zenteno by a length over Scat Factor, Le Grand Garçon, and Sunrise Drive, 145 flat. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 1, Victory March. Second is the 7, Scat Factor. Third, number 6, Le Grand Garçon. And fourth, number 3, Sunrise Drive. Unofficial race 7 order, 1763. Race 7 is now official. Now crossing to the infield stakes winner's circle, the official winner of the inaugural Harvest Moon Cup, number 1, Victory March. Victory March is a 7-year-old chestnut gelding by McLean's Music out of Victory on Tap, bred in Kentucky by Judy Hicks. Ridden to victory today by Edgar Zenteno, Victory March is owned and trained by John Sims. That's the 4th win in 6 starts for Victory March, his 10th win in 31 career starts, and his 2nd stakes win of the season. He completes the 1 mile and 1/16th today in a time of 1:45 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Victory March. Prices are up. Victory March pays $460 to win, $270 and $230. Second, number 7, Scat Factor, $350 to place, $330. Third, number 6, Le Grand Garçon, $540 to show. $2 exacta, 1.7, $14.70. The $1 try, 176, 87.05. $1 super, 1763, $132.85. $2 double, 71, 1820. And the $1 pick 3, 35.10. And we're going to head downstairs to Ashley Mayu, who's on hand with the winning connections of Victory March.
Victory March hails supreme in the Harvest Moon Cup, piloted by Edgar Zenteno. And Edgar, you obviously know Victory March really well, but a different distance today. In terms of your trip, were you planning to kind of sit off of it and try to make a run a little bit early?
Yeah, I work with him every morning. He's a very hard horse to deal with in the morning, but I just love him. He's the king of the place, and we all know that. Yeah, I kind of planned that. I know that last couple of times he breaks very slow, so I knew that I have to save a lot of ground with him. And then as soon as he switched on the right lead, he's gone. He's very strong, and I'm so happy. Thank you for John to keep supporting me. Thank you for Erie for everything. For Erie is one of the best things happens in my life, and I'm very happy with all of you guys. And I'm just so happy for my boy.
Congrats.
Thank you very much.
We'll grab owner, trainer John Sims. Don't be shy. Get down here. This is your heart horse. You absolutely love Victory March, and you tested him today in a different way, stretching out to a mile and a 16th. And we talked the other day. You thought he could get the distance, but maybe 2 turns was going to be tough on him. And how proud are you of that?
Oh, he's. I can't. Well, you know how proud I am of this horse. I was a little worried about the 2 turns with him. I know he can get a mile and 16th, but he had to negotiate 2 turns with that on that left lead, you know, and when he hits to the right, he's gone. And that was my only concern with it. To me, he was a class of race. I know it's easy to say now, but he showed it. You know, he's just a wonderful horse, you know.
Pretty cool to say that the 2025 Male Sprinter of the Year can also go a mile and a 16.
Yeah, they're lucky I didn't send them along.
Congrats, John.
Thank you very much.
We'd like to congratulate the connections of Traves, winner of the HBPA 2025 Horse of the Year Award. And congratulations to the connections of Dreaming of Hope, winner of the HBPA 2025 Best Claim of the Year Award. And congratulations to the connections of Hot Omelette, who won the 2025 Distance Female of the Year Award. Race 8 is coming up in 15 minutes. We're off the turf. We'll now run at 5 furlongs over the main track. Overweight on the number 2, Gus's Gamble, 3 pounds over at 123. Rider change on the number 7, Exceed. Make the rider Deshaun Bino. Steward scratch the number 8, Mamba on 3. And the number 10, Grand Ambition, scratch numbers 8 and 10. Main track only is 11, Where is Essa? And 12, People Are People will draw in. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of more prize winners to announce. Could Lynn Wells and Jennifer Jacubuffy please head to customer service? Once again, that's Lynn Wells and Jennifer Jacubuffy. Please head to customer service. You have won prizes. Congratulations.
Race 8 up next, a claiming event. Claiming price of $6,250. This is 5 furlongs on the main track. Obviously, it was carted originally for the grass. It moves here with the recent wet weather, and main track only runners are going to draw in towards the outside of this race. And I think when you look at those horses, they do carry a little bit of an edge. But the 9, Truly Mischief, is certainly the horse to beat in here. This one for Bermuda Blue Farm. They've done well with this horse. Was able to claim him for $8,000, put him some tough spots, starter optional claiming ranks, picked up a win, a really game second in the Lisinkia Massey behind 2, Victory March, who we just saw take the Harvest Moon Cup. And more recently, Truly Mischief just didn't run his best race. It was one of his more dull performances this year, but I think in terms of the way the track is played and the trip that he could get here and the field that he faces, I do think he is the horse to beat. But I mentioned some main track only runners draw in, and that includes the really classy number 11, Where Is Essa? He's a gelding that he tries. He had a 3-win season last year. He has 2 so far from 9 tries, and he's classy in his game. We saw that on full display 2 starts back, where he battled back to beat Okay, Speedy and Heat Merchant, a pretty good $10,000 claiming event. And more recently, they jumped him back up to the starter optional claiming competition, and he was 3rd behind Bella Future and Mambo on 3, some speedy types. And he's a 6-year-old. He's been here. He's done that. And I think in terms of where he could be in here, he's a little intriguing. I'm not convinced he needs to be that forward to win. I think he could have maybe 2 targets in front of him and try to mow them down late. So Truly Mischief, whereas Essa, they sort of distinguish themselves as the clear top 2 in here. And then it's wide open, and there's a horse I keep on going back to. I still think we haven't seen his best, and maybe we'll see him blossom here on closing day. That's the number 3, Wet and Wild. He's a horse that I don't know what happened last time out in terms of his performance. I don't know why he came up short. Probably the turf course, his last dirt start, you can say the same thing, but it's the races 3 and 4 back where he's behind Where Is Essa and Truly Mischief that I think there are some things to like. Curious to see his trip today from Edgar Zenteno, fresh off a win with Victory March. I thought the ride 3 back and even 5 back, they were pretty good rides. So I'm hoping that he can team up here with Wet and Wild to get him taking another step forward off the disappointing turf effort. But race 8 going to kick off our final double of the season. Best of luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 8th race. Race 8 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. We're off the turf. This will now be run at 5 furlongs over the main track, competing for a purse of $21,150. Race 8 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Sir Seamus, Gus's Gamble, Wet and Wild.
I think your mic's on.
Race 8 Post Parade number 1 is Sir Seamus. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 2 is Gus's Gamble. Ishmael Mascara has the call for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Number 3 is Wet and Wild, racing for owner trainer Louis Cappy. The rider is Edgar Zenteno. Number 4 is Red Maple. Cheyenne Kerr riding for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Racing Stables. Number 5 is Hardware Gap, also from the barn of Roy Augustino. Leo Salas riding for Even Stevens Stables. Number 6 is Have to Reload. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mike Blake and owners Ascot Stud, Amanda Enns, Michael Blake Sr., Rachel Stalker Parks, and Mark Stout. Number 7 is Exceed. Deshaun Bino picks up the mount for trainer Christina Roberts and owner Joy Elkins. Scratch the 8. Number 9 is Truly Mischief. Chris Husbands riding for trainer Noel Williams and owner Bermuda Blue Farm. Scratch the 10. Number 11 is Where is Essa? Juan Crawford riding for trainer Sharon Chicado, who owns with Jim Batir, Michael Thomas Green. And completing the field, number 12, People Are People, racing for Icon Racing Stables. Jalon Samuel rides for Tony Adamo. Late double wagering offered here in the 8th. Starting gate moving into position. Not much time left to get your race 8 wagers in. 5-2 favorite is the number 9, Truly Mischief. 7-2 Coast second choices are the 1, Sir Seamus, and the 12, People Are People. 4-1 on number 11, Where Is Essa? Wide open race here to kick off the late double. They'll be heading to gate shortly. Last call to get your race 8 wagers in. Race 8 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Truly Mischief, still the 5-2 favorite. They will back in Gus's Gamble to begin the loading process. Gus's Gamble backs in, Ishmael Mascara to climb back aboard. Sir Seamus and Kirk Johnson to the rail. Gate 3 for Wet and Wild with Edgar Zenteno. Last out winner, Red Maple and Cheyenne Kerr. Hardware Gap and Leo Salas. Have to Reload and Melanie Pinto. Exceed with Deshaun Bino. Truly Mischief and Chris Husbands. Where Is Essa and Juan Crawford. Last up will be People Are People and Jalon Samuel. All set. And they're off. A perfect beginning, Sir Seamus showing up from the inside with Red Maple. Hard Ridden is Have to Reload with Truly Mischief out wide. Sir Seamus takes back now. Hardware Gap is next, racing on the outside. Where Is Essa with People Are People. Towards the back are Exceed, Gus's Gamble, and Wet and Wild. 3 across the track as they race into the turn. Red Maple on the inside, Have to Reload in the middle, and Truly Mischief widest. The quarter was 22-2. It's 5 lengths back to Hardware Gap in fourth, with Where Is Essa to his outside. Sir Seamus has plummeted through the pack. People Are People making a wide rally on the inside. Gus's Gamble. Then we have Wet and Wild and Exceed. At the head of the lane, Red Maple is tired. The lead now belongs to Truly Mischief, but Have to Reload is still there fighting. People Are People trying to make a late rally with Where Is Essa. It is Truly Mischief on top. Have to Reload, digging back in. People Are People gaining with every stride. These 3 down to the wire. Have to Reload, People Are People. Photo! Photo finish between People Are People and Have to Reload. Big effort on the lead from Truly Mischief. Late close from Wet and Wild. 58-3. In the photo, it's the number 12, People Are People, getting up over the 6, Have to Reload. Third, number 9, Truly Mischief, and fourth was the 3, Wet and Wild. Unofficial race 8 order is 12-6-9-3. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 8th race, number 12, People Are People. People Are People is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Super Speedy out of Yoli, bred here in Ontario by Frank DeGiulio Jr. Ridden to victory today by Jalon Samuel, People Are People is trained by Tony Adamo for Icon Racing Stables. 4th win in 10 starts this season for People Are People, his 4th lifetime win in 18. He gets up to complete the 5/8 today in a time of 58-3. Congratulations to the connections of People Are People. Hold all tickets until race 8 is made official. Race 8 is now official. Prices are up. People Are People pays $9.20 to win, $5 and $3. Second, number 6, Have to Reload, $5.30 to place, $3. Third, number 9, Truly Mischief, $2.60 to show. $2 exacta, $12.6, $35.90. The $1 try, $12.69, $52.85. $1 super, $12.693, $299.55. $2 double, $112, $27.20. And the $1 pick 3, $36.95. On screen now is the win photo from race 8. And now on screen, the 4th place photo from race 8. We had a claim out of race 8. The number 9, Truly Mischief, was claimed by Zig Grinsteins, moves to the barn of trainer Claudia Rabstein. And we'd like to congratulate Icon Racing Stables, winner of the leading owner title this season here at Fort Erie. And congratulations to Tony Adamo, leading trainer of the Fort Erie 2025 meet. We're going to head downstairs to Ashley Mayu on hand with Tony Adamo.
It took the 40th and final day of racing here to sort out Trainer of the Year, but this year the honors go to Tony Adamo. And Tony, you had 25 wins until the last race. That's your 26th on the season at Fort Erie. But is this the season that you expected to unfold, or did this exceed your expectations?
Oh, it definitely exceeded it. Nobody plans on hitting like we did all year. Just want to thank Icon. It's a team effort from the barn, and a lot of the grooms and stuff don't get to come over for every horse because we're back-to-back. And it's well deserved for everybody. It's just it couldn't have happened without Icon, and that's it. Not much to say.
And I had to ask you about that nail biter. Did you think you won that photo or no?
No, but you know what? At that point, it didn't matter because he ran good. So I know it sounds like that, but believe me, from today the day we had today, I was happy if he would have ran second. So it didn't matter. But it's good.
Big day today for Icon as well. They were owner of the year, and you mentioned it. They came guns a-blazing this year, really added to their stock, and that seems to make all the difference this year compared to last.
It's all the difference. There's no, it's all the difference. They came in, they've claimed horses that I would have questioned claiming. So, and I've claimed horses that they didn't bring up. So, it goes both ways, but we never second guess, and we don't throw blame on anyone for if the horse is no good, then we drop them and deal with it if it is what it is.
Congrats on the title.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Race 9 is the $30,000 guaranteed Crimson Maple Cup, final race of the 2025 season here from Fort Erie Racetrack. 15 minutes to post. There are no changes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of more prize winners to announce. Could Marilyn Graham and Sue Fulton please head to customer service? Once again, that's Marilyn Graham and Sue Fulton. Congratulations, you have won prizes. Please head to customer service.
The 2025 season comes to an end here in race number 9, the Crimson Maple Cup for the fillies and mares. A mile and a 16th here on the main track, and going to be an interesting one. Similarly to the boys division earlier, we'll see who kind of asserts themselves as a two-turn horse. Some of these fillies have had that experience, but very few have in 2025. And I'll kick things off with who I believe who the horse to beat is, and that's the number 9, Dreaming of Hope. We just saw Icon Stables, Tony Adamo team up in the 8th race on the program. They'll look to do with her the same thing here, and she was the best claim of the year. They picked her up first start back in July for $8,000. She went on to win one of her races and was second and third in the others. She actually crossed the wire in first last time out, but was disqualified, and she's going to probably go to the front and see how far she can stay in front for how long, but she's obviously very talented, and we'll see if the distance becomes an issue for Dreaming of Hope. Now, in terms of the distance, a horse that won't have any issues is the number 5, Hot Omelet, who was the female distance horse of the year. You look at her efforts this year, she's 3 for 8, 5 for 8 in the money, and she relished these two-turn races in those 2 starts. Most recently was able to excel over a sloppy track where she held on to win by a neck over My Two Aunt Jones and Little Fire while tackling male rivals. And I think looking at her here, she makes a lot of sense in terms of the distance. I know she hasn't been in the toughest of spots, but even in a tough race here on the turf course 3-back, she faced tough starter optional claiming competition and rolled from off of it to finish third. And I think a big part of her success has been Cheyenne Kerr, who knows her inside and out and climbs back aboard today. And then finally from here, the number 8, Clara You the Best. Mark Fournier having a good meet, had a winner yesterday on the program in the nightcap, looking to get another one here to close out the season with this 4-year-old daughter of Amise Holiday. Claimed her for $15,000 2 starts back, and in her first start for the barn, she just never really got involved until those late stages and finished 5th best. But I'm very curious to see her stretch back out in distance. When she went a mile and a 16th here back in August, she was 2nd best behind Medaglia Forever, who is absolutely regally bred. And I know that one dominated, but I think it's worth looking at Clara You the Best for at least a share in here. Another one that could obviously get the win. But the Crimson Maple Cup, I mentioned, rounds out the 2025 season. For those that tuned in throughout the 40-day program, we appreciate it. We appreciate the gamblers, the wagerers, and all of the horsemen and horsewomen who put the show each and every day on here at Fort Erie. And we look forward to seeing you in 2026. Good night.
Reinhold Nagel with the final call to post for the 2025 season from Fort Erie Racetrack. Field is making their way on track for race 9. Race 9 is the $30,000 guaranteed Crimson Maple Cup, a stakes race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up that have started 2 times or more at Fort Erie this year for a trainer who has been allocated stalls at the meet. We're going 1 mile and 1/16 to close out the season. Race 9 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and a 20-cent mandatory payout. High five. Post parade for the Crimson Maple Cup. Number 1 is Salmiakki. Leo Sal is riding for trainer Joe Humber and owners Glenn Sakura, Mario Serrani, and Murray Smith. Number 2 is Moral Turpitude. Jeffrey Alderson has the call for trainer John Sims and owner Deborah Fletcher. Number 3 is Towns a Breeze. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Hopefield Farm. Number 4 is Thunder Heavy Rain. Amanda Vandermeersch riding for trainer Anthony Husbands and owner Dwayne Newsom. Number 5 is Hot Omelet racing for Hoy Wing Ip and Michael Chung. Cheyenne Kerr riding for trainer Josh Robillard. Number 6 is Now Is a Breeze. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Hopefield Farm. Jeff Voice owns and trains the number 7 Miss Ozige. The rider is Edgar Zenteno. Number 8 is Clara You the Best. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Mark Fournier and owners Tanya Orth and Dean Zaniel. Number 9 is Dreaming of Hope. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Completing the field, number 10, Aussie Hyper. Deshaun Bino riding for trainer Anthony Husbands and owner Terra Horse Farm. Jackpot high five, mandatory payout here in race 9. It's the $30,000 guaranteed Crimson Maple Cup. Starting gate is in position. Not much time left to get your race 9 wagers in. 9-5 favorite is the number 9, Dreaming of Hope. 3-1 support on the number 8, Clara You the Best. 4-1 on the number 2, Moral Turpitude. 7-1 on the 5, Hot Omelet. Race 9 field is approaching the starting gate. Not much time left to get those wagers in. Mandatory payout in the high 5. Race 9 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time for the Crimson Maple Cup, final race of the 2025 season from Fort Erie Racetrack. Field of 10 fillies and mares to go 1 mile and 1/16 around the border oval to close out the season. 9-5 favorite is Dreaming of Hope for leading owner and trainer Icon Racing Stables Antonio Adamo. First in will be Sal Miyake, looking to give Leo Salas his 5th win on the card. Fractious behind the gate. Sal Miyake goes up. Gate 2 for Moral Turpitude and Jeffrey Alderson. Goes in. Towns a Breeze with Melanie Pinto. Towns a Breeze reluctant to load. Towns a Breeze steps in. The Molson Cup winner, Hot Omelet, with Amanda Vandermeersch. Or Thunder Heavy Rain. Hot Omelet and Cheyenne Kerr to gate 5. Now is a Breeze and Kirk Johnson. Miss Ozige and Edgar Zenteno. Clara You the Best and Chris Husbands, Fort Erie's leading jockey for 2025. Dreaming of Hope, the 8-5 favorite with Juan Crawford. Last in will be Aussie Hyper and Deshaun Bino. Aussie Hyper not quite in, steps up now. All set for the Crimson Maple Cup. And they're off. Hot Omelet took a stumble at the start. Showing speed from the outside is Dreaming of Hope with Clara You the Best. Moral Turpitude going for position with Hot Omelet recovering after the slow beginning. Salmiakki going to race from mid-pack on the inside with Thunder Heavy Rain. Now Is a Breeze and Towns a Breeze race together. Racing out wide is Miss Ozige, and the early trailer is Aussie Hyper. Dreaming of Hope under a hold, trying to slacken the early pace. The opening quarter was a quick 23-4. Hot Omelet tracks from the outside in second. Moral Turpitude is third, racing 3 deep with Salmiakki saving ground in fourth. Clara You the Best mid-pack as Now As a Breeze tries to make a wide advance, a half length better than Thunder Heavy Rain. Next is Miss Ozige. Behind her is Towns a Breeze and Aussie Hyper still at the back. About 12 lengths front to back, 48 flat to the half. It's Dreaming of Hope on top, being pressed by Hot Omelet. Salmiakki being joined by Clara You the Best, who's splitting that one in Moral Turpitude. It's a gap of 3 to Now Is a Breeze. Miss Ozige next with Aussie Hyper. Thunder Heavy Rain falls back, and Towns a Breeze at the back. 3 furlongs to travel in the Crimson Maple Cup, and Hot Omelet has taken the lead from a tired Dreaming of Hope. Moral Turpitude comes into second as they pass 3 quarters in 1:13-1. Clara You the Best is next. Aussie Hyper has rallied from last, then Salmiakki, and Now Is a Breeze. They swing for the drive. It's Moral Turpitude on top. Clara You the Best coming down the outside. Aussie Hyper is gaining ground, but still has a lot of ground to make up on Moral Turpitude. It's Moral Turpitude and Clara You the Best fighting it out in the final 16th. Moral Turpitude has the lead. Clara You the Best surging down the outside. Coming to the wire, it's Clara You the Best and Chris Husbands to win the Crimson Maple Cup. Clara You the Best over Moral Turpitude, then Aussie Hyper, Hot Omelet, and Now Is a Breeze. 1:45-3. Unofficial in the Crimson Maple Cup, the winner is number 8, Clara You the Best. Second is the 2, Moral Turpitude. Third, number 10, Aussie Hyper. Fourth, number 5, Hot Omelet. Unofficial race 9 order, 8-2, 10-5. Now crossing the turf course to the infield stakes winner's circle, the official winner of the Crimson Maple Cup, number 8, Clara You the Best. Clara You the Best is a 4-year-old bay filly by Amy's Holiday out of Henry's collection, bred here in Ontario by Tall Oaks Farm. Ridden to victory today by Chris Husbands, Clara You the Best is trained by Mark Fournier for Tanya Orth and Dean Zaniel. First win of the season for Clara You the Best, her 3rd lifetime win in 15 starts. She rallies and nabs Moral Turpitude at the wire to win the Crimson Maple Cup, 1 mile and 1/16 in a time of 1:45 and 3. Congratulations to the connections of Clara You the Best. Race 9 is official. Prices are up. Clara You the Best pays $9.70 to win, $4.40 and $3. Second is the 2 Moral Turpitude, $4 to place, $2.80. Third, number 10 Aussie Hyper, $14.90 to show. $2 exacta, 8-2, $29.90. The $1 try, 8-2-10, $133.20. $1 super, 8-2, 10-5, $1,024.95. The 20-cent high five, 8-2, 10-5-6, return $4,622.16. $2 double, 12-8, $37.60. $1 pick 3, $61.30. $1 late pick 4, $272.25. And the $1 late pick 5 returned $1,166.40. And we're going to head down to the winner's circle where Ashley Mayu is on hand with the winning connections of Clara You the Best.
Our final race of the season, the Crimson Maple Cup, goes to Clara You the Best, joined now by winning rider Chris Husbands. And Chris, in terms of the trip in here, did the race develop the way that you thought it would for her?
Exactly right how I was thinking. I was in the spot where I wanted to. Like in the beginning, the first turn, a little bit like Jeff, he kind of had a check and I kind of switched out. But I really didn't want to be inside, but then I got a chance to drop back in, and I was going down the bat. I was like, this is perfect, and it just went on from there. Everything just worked out how I wanted it to.
Speaking of perfect, a perfect way to cap off the season for you. You took the leading riding title. It wasn't a question going into today, but another 3-win day. You take another cup victory. When you go back to opening day and those first couple of race meet days, and now you look at how the season panned out, did you think that was going to be achievable?
To be honest, okay, I'll be honest. I started to get a little bit, not really discouraged, but not really focusing it. But my agent, I gotta give a lot of thanks to Paul. So he kept me busy. He kept me, kept me at it. Kept me working, and it just worked out really. And here we are here.
Here we are. Congrats, Chris.
Well, and thank you. Thanks to Mark too. From the beginning, when I first came back, from the time I started here, because I started for Erie again. Mark was with me. He always gave me horses to take out. He was by my side. Joe Humber too. He gave me he started me off. Gotta give thanks to everyone that gave me the opportunities, all the trainers, the owners. Thank you guys so much. Thank you.
We will speak with Mark Fournier now, the trainer of Clara You the Best. And Mark, pretty new acquisition of the barn, 15,000, second start now. You're able to take a cup victory, but was this race on the dirt going 2 turns always on your radar?
Not really, because they put the cup race up a little bit later. But I did want a stretch rope because the mare, Henry's Collection, threw one or two siblings that run long. So I figured we'd get her and try stretch and rope, and this race came up and it worked out perfect.
Perfect trip there from Chris. You had another win yesterday on the program, but a nice way to cap off the season.
Oh, absolutely. Anytime you win, it's great, especially at the end of the year.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Be sure to visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track in the off-season. Fort Erie has been proud to partner with Oneida New Holland of Niagara. We'd like to thank them for providing us with a tractor for maintenance this season. And a shout out to our partners at True Green Professional Lawn Care, who helped us keep our grass looking green and lush through the meet. And a shout out to our partners at Downtown Dental Center, where lead dentist and owner Dr. Amika George says your smile deserves the best care. And a thank you to our partners at All-in-One Legal. If you have legal hurdles, you can bet on All-in-One. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And on behalf of all of us at Fort Erie Racetrack, we would like to say thank you to all of our racing fans for another great racing season here at the Border Oval. We hope you have a safe and prosperous winter. We will be back in the spring, and we look forward to another fantastic season in 2026.